good morning, and what a night we had last night. Michael?
Feels like we never left.
Yeah, we pretty much didn't.
No, it really was a great night, though. But great matches in store to get the day going. For those of you guys watching live, you're going to want to have multiple screens up. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah,
we got a bunch of good matches going on this morning. We're starting off with Shane Van Boening versus Justin Hall. And, man, how brutal does Justin run in the draws of these tournaments? First he gets Evan in bank pool, and then he ends up drawing Shane first off in here in the one pocket. So over on table number 11, 𝐆𝐵𝗺𝗺𝐻, the legend, against Oliver Ruger.
Legend. I'm very curious about the outcome of that match.
I kind of like Oliver.
Me too. I think I like Oliver.
Levan against John Mora over on 22. And Henny against Josh Roberts over on 13. So 3 additional matches to be able to stream and watch. And I guarantee you're not going to want to miss either one of them. But we will have SVB, if he shows up, against Justin Hall here. So get comfortable, get going. We got a great day in store.
I'm going to make sure I get all the right dates and everything in the we're going through the 13th, right?
Yeah.
The video description, make sure I get all that accurate. And then I'll make sure I get the correct bracket link in the video description and pinned in the comments. Who do we got in the chat? Why wouldn't Shane be there? It was a late night last night.
A lot late night last night.
What a question for you guys.
What's up?
Sure. What's better, the burrito or the croissant?
I think the croissant's better.
He would know.
The burrito's got a little bit of tang to it. It's got these green chilies in it. If you want like a tangy spice, you know what I mean. But if you want just like a straight up breakfast sandwich, the croissant is really good. And I recommend just getting a little. If you like hot sauce, don't use the hot sauce here. They're buffalo sauce, just a teeny bit of it, like dipped in each bite. It's fire.
What's best bang for your buck? What's bigger?
It's about the same. They both come with tots. The burrito's a little bit bigger, but not by much. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks. That was helpful.
Yeah.
Thorough. Yeah. So back to square one.
I worked in restaurants for 10 years. It's like, I can't help myself. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got and get the bracket link here.
Oh, shit. Go to digitalpool.com, search U.S. Open One Pocket Championship. You'll be able to find live scoring and bracket updates. A lot of decent, not decent players, a lot of great players here in the room.
Yo. What's up, Hacked?
Hit the like, hit the share button, get the stream out there. We got a raffle going on as well for those of you guys interested. We got 2 more days of action on that. 1 ticket for 10, 7 for 50, 20 for 100, over $8,000 worth of product, over 12 winners. Hit me up on Facebook if you want to get in. Time is running out. Shout out to Predator, Pull Dawg, Dr. V's custom shop. Use US Open for 10% off at pulldawg.com. We'll be giving away some of Dr. V's chalk as SVB enters stage right. And of course, big shout out to Predator Q's for hopping on board with this tournament, helping support the event. It's been a busy month for them. First Texas Open, following that up with the Predator Pro Billiard Series. I can't talk this morning. And now with this event. So really appreciate it. And yeah, it's going to be a great. Finally, we got to the one pocket. But boy, are we cooked.
Cooked. Oh, there he is, boys. He went home, put the jersey in the washing machine.
Did he, though?
Dude, he's got that same thing, that like Tiger Woods mentality, it seems like, because he'll get like a specific, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like that winning jersey. And you'll just see him wear it and wear it and wear it and wear it. Imagine a Shane and Mora final again. They're playing right now. No, Justin Hall. Sorry, I'm tripping. Mora's playing 𝐆𝐵𝐻. That's right.
Yeah,
that was the rematch
They
from
could be
last
playing
night.
again in the one pocket final.
They could be playing in 2 rounds from now. But John Mora would have to beat 𝐆𝐵𝐻 and Evan Lunda. Now, the way that John is banking in this room, certainly a possibility because that guy can run balls. But I mean, he's got a couple of top flight movers he's going to have to beat.
Shane is looking rusty this morning.
Yeah.
Dapping up, getting going. Okay, ain't wasting any time. All right, buddy, get comfortable. My favorite event
We are racing
of
to 4,
the
baby.
series. SVB wins the lag.
No, I think. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Hey, you got to change the race. It still says 6.
Oh, good Lord! Thank God.
A couple of changes will be
not the
lobbying
final
for
either.
one of them shortening that race.
How many,
in the bank pool final for sure.
How many players did we end up with?
I don't know.
30. Let's see. 36 again. The other one was 36 in both?
Mhm. All right, SVB to break. Just got done playing on this table less than 12 hours ago. He leaves a 5 ball for John. His speed is off there on that one. And
For
no,
John?
Not John, Justin.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's been,
Oh, my God. You missed that
Oh.
one like you missed all the balls on the table today.
yeah. You're up 1 game on today. 1 game.
Hey, I
buddy.
wasn't playing good either,
Okay.
but at least I could run
Yeah,
6.
1 game. Pretty much offsetting Shane's break with this look right off the bat.
Oh, that's a really good point, actually. Especially since this is the first game.
Great line here for Justin.
Someone in the chat here asks, can you explain the rules of the game for those that are new to the game? So this game is called One Pocket. This is the game that all the pool nuts eventually end up playing because it makes all other games boring. Extremely simple rules cause extremely complex situations and a lot of thinking. So the way that it works, the player that breaks gets to select one of these 2 pockets right here. And usually, when they break, they select their pocket. Say if they selected the left pocket, they'll break from this side, break into the stack, send the cue ball down here, and play safe up here. From then, whoever, any ball that goes in your pocket on a legal shot counts as a point for you. First player to 8 points wins. You're usually trying to manage offensive opportunities while also keeping an eye on managing your opponent's offensive opportunities. So you're constantly looking at, how does the table favor me? How does the current layout of the table favor my opponent? And you kind of structure your decision-making from there. Shane right now, for instance, is in the lower right corner pocket, and he's going to try to protect, either use this 2 ball to shoot right now, or try to protect it, because a ball on your side while your opponent doesn't have any balls on his side is good for you. So you try to like protect that position usually. And if you feel like you can't protect it, or you have a really good offensive shot, then you usually shoot at your hole. But it looks like he's doing something with a 6 ball here.
I think he's crossing the 2, ain't he?
Isn't he in the bottom right? Yeah, it's a 6 ball. Didn't want that ball to go in. He wanted to keep it on his side. J Hall has 2 here. There's 2 balls down there. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that's One Pocket. I'm sure we'll explain it a few more times throughout the event, but it is the champagne of games, man. Once you start playing only this game, every other game just feels like the shot selection is dictated by the layout of the table, where in this game it allows for creativity. It allows for, it allows you to use all facets of the game: banking, kicking, masses, understanding throw, understanding how to read the pack. Like, you get everything from every game. You use skills from 9 ball, use skills from 8 ball, use skills from straight pool, use skills from bank pool, and you put them all together. It's literally, in my opinion, the one game where you truly are playing your opponent. In every other game, it's an execution game, and you're trying to play versus the table. But in this game, you got to keep in mind the skill set of your opponent. What is my opponent good at? I can't leave him this type of shot. I might leave him this type of shot where I wouldn't leave a different player a shot that I might leave this player. Like this one, for instance, man, 𝐷𝐿. Whew. Can't leave that guy straight back. One pocket is like watching paint dry. That's only for the people that haven't really played the game enough to really understand how the layout affects each player. Like right here, 𝐷𝐿 looking for a way to open up the stack. Wants to make sure that the 15 doesn't go out on... Wow. He thought he had a dead ball, Mike. And that's a disaster when you're playing a guy like Shane. That's a disaster where all that hard work for him to get a 3-ball lead goes out the window, and now Shane...
Well, Shane's biggest strength is his running ability.
Yeah.
And he can match other aspects with Justin, his banking and movement. Maybe not the creativity that Justin has, but Shane outguns him when it comes to just pure, firepower.
Yeah. Shout out to Cliff Tyler. Thanks for the love, man.
When you leave him like this to get going, I don't care how tired he is, he can usually solve that puzzle pretty well. So huge mistake there. He liked his chances, thought he had a dead one, was trying to rocket all the balls opened up towards his side, and he did that, but unfortunately the one just leaked out a little bit too much here. Tough to tell what he has here on offer next, if he can even get to the 15. The 6 doesn't play. The 12 ball does not play.
6 goes.
Oh, the 6 does go.
6 goes, so, and the 15 goes. So he's just trying to decide, am I going to try to fall on this 15 ball straight or get on the 6 where I can roll forward and push those balls to my hole?
He does not want to end up on the rail. He wants a good bounce here, and he got one.
Yeah, this
is a little funny.
This is not good. Yeah, look
now
at him.
You're cutting the 15, but then you're coming into the 6, and you're pushing the cue ball up there to the left.
You're almost forced to go up to the 4 ball here if you want to keep running balls. Or, yeah, I think you're forced to go up to the 4 ball. If you play this with inside, oh my gosh, you got to get into that 15 ball and not the 12. If you hit the 12, they might not open up enough, and your cue ball might go way up into the stack. So
wow, I'm surprised he went after that 6. It looked a lot tougher from this view than what he made it look.
The main thing about going after that ball was you're losing control of your cue ball. Look at this. He went into the stack to try to get lucky. Now he's got a 15 ball that he's got to play thin, jacked up over the 9 ball, or he's got to move this 3 out and put him on the 8.
And I'll tell you what, I might even consider just making the 8 and rolling him up on the 3 here.
That's another good shot.
Even though you really don't want to give Justin another ball.
There's no way he's playing this. He's playing this combo. 𝐷𝐿 can run out on him with the way the balls are laying.
Oh, for sure. He only needs 5. What is he? He needs 5 more?
Yeah. If he makes the ball, he's out. He's made the ball.
And he's...
Oh, no. He lost his cue ball. Lost his cue ball. Does he still have this ball?
Yeah. I'm not surprised to see this type of play from Shane, given how tired he is. When you're tired, you get a little impatient.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little aggressive.
Wow. He's got this ball, Mike.
This is...
If he's got this ball, he's out.
With all the balls by Justin's hole. Any little bit that you're off there can cost you the whole game. Looks like his precision is pretty dialed in. Now
he's looking to get 7 and stick Justin right behind the 3 and 13. Because if he gets the 4 ball, the 7 ball, and the 12 ball, which I would imagine he'd go after the 4 ball first if he can get to the rail and not the pocket. That side pocket might be in the way. If the side pocket's in the way...
See, I'm a chicken shit. I'm just going to go 7-13.
Well, yeah, but you
7-12.
You won't make this ball. He can get to the rail. And he's overcut it.
Oh, and now that quickly it can go and change.
Yeah.
He's pointing at 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝐺 like, come on, man.
You
don't really see Shane miss a ball like that. He liked the chances.
Yeah.
But Justin should make him pay here. He should be able to close out this game number 1 here.
If you would have gotten on that 7, floated down to the 12, and pinned him on the back of the 3 and 13, the game would have been over. You know what I mean? It's such a deficit for 𝐷𝐿 to try to get out of, but now all of a sudden, Justin's going to be on 7 in no time. Look at how perfectly straight he is here to draw.
He can bank and get on the 4 ball, too, if he needs to.
I think he can get behind the 12. Ooh, he underhit it.
He still has a bank. You still got a bank on the 4 if you want it. And it's free, completely free. You can twist this ball, split the gap between the 9 and 7. He's crossing this 7 ball. I wonder if he's. Man, I guess he likes it more because of the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. On the up by the 11.
Yeah.
Just underneath the 11, our side of the 11. Oh, he's jacking up on the 12 ball here, trying to cut it in.
4, 5. Shane's got 9, so he's got 6.
He's scratched, Mike.
Nope.
Oh my gosh! Look at this spot.
And he kept him off the 12 here too.
Look at this spot for Shane.
He's forced to shoot here, and he's got
Oh
awkward.
my
He's got awkward cueing as well.
gosh.
That's the kind of roll you get
That is brutal.
consistently. You hit the ball bad, and then you just hook me. And just
What a
rival.
sicko. And he
And
goes
gets
for
an
the
11. Look
Oh
at this.
my God.
He's not going to scratch here, is he? It's opening up, Collins. Oh, my God. He's saying that's good.
No way. 2 insanely bad rolls after great shots for Shane Van Boening to lose game number 1. And just like that. This game usually doesn't go that fast, guys. But when you play with guys like this, guys with this kind of firepower, I can't believe he fired that ball in. Now Jay Hall with the break. Yeah, this 12 ball comes out where Shane might be able to use it to get to the other side of the stack. 2 ball kind of causing problems for Shane. 2 ball being covered up by the 13 and 15 is a bit of a problem. Shane's got no pressure on his side, and this is a really great break.
How did the 6-9 look toward Shane's hole?
7's in the way.
Yeah. All right, so I like coming off the 12 ball here, finding the gap between the 15 and 2, and just
Yeah.
lay the cue ball down. Hopefully, if you can get it deep enough
problem
by
is
the
if
11.
if the 12 gets out of the way, you're leaving banks at the 2 ball, Mike. If the 12 comes up too high or stays too low, you know what I mean? You're leaving maybe the 13 or the 15 to bank it at the 2 and start running balls.
Oh, he can stick him right there on the 4. That's what he's looking at. This could be real powerful. If you can come off the right side of the 11 with the 4 and stop the cue ball right there, you can rearrange the stack right now. Rearrange the whole break. The 4 will go off the 10.
How's
Might
he going
even
to stop his cue ball there?
depends on if you can hit the 4 full.
Just make sure you get your cue ball high enough where you don't leave those banks in play.
Yeah, I think this is like a live to fight another day type of return here.
What
you
did he
know?
leave? Not a lot. Not a whole lot. 12 balls in a real good spot for Shane.
Just containing.
He's playing the kick bank back to his hole, hits it into the 2. 2 hangs up. Cue ball just a little bit shy of perfect. Shane's still got access to the whole cue ball. He can, if he can't see the 2, he can use the 11 to get rid of it. Got to watch out for funny double kisses, though. The 11 could go back into the cue ball and cause problems. Could also come off the side of the 12 to pocket the 2. It's kind of what he's looking at here, I think. Unless he's looking at going rail first off the long rail and trying to put him up underneath the 12. He's trying to pin him up right up against that 12 ball. Watch this ball roll real slow. Wow, he hit it with speed and moved the 12 to his hole. Wow, is Jay Hall in a trap here, Mike? Does he have to shoot?
That was a gutsy shot. A huge reward.
Oops.
Yeah, and if he can cue bottom on here, he can do a lot of damage. I love the creativity from Shane, though. Coming off
Yeah.
thin off that ball, moving the other one towards his side. Just giving Justin something to think about here.
I don't think he can shoot at
and
this ball,
tr-
man. Holy crap.
He's playing.
He
And
must-
if he's jacked up like that, I don't like it.
Me either.
Yeah, he's a much bigger favorite to bank this ball between the
The
between
only
the
trouble
11
is
and
how
1.
much of the ball can he see? You know, is he going to have to twist it, or is he going to be able to bank it cleanly and see the
Twist is
whole
fine.
14?
You can send the cue ball on the left side.
Yeah, but the cue ball doesn't move as much when you're twisting the ball. See how he went forward, twist
Yeah.
the ball? It doesn't go as far to the left.
I mean,
Where if you could use the cut to bank the ball, then you could really get the cue ball where you want it.
big
on the
difference
left
though
side.
if Shane had something deeper towards his side. You know, Justin keeping him off the 12 was a big part of that shot. I mean, obviously you don't want to you want to try to protect when you can, and he didn't here. But given the spot that Shane had him in, you know, I think it works out real well for him in the overall. Shane still has to be careful here. Looks like that 13 ball is bankable towards Justin's hole if he finds a funny little window there between the 8 and 15. So I kind of like clearing both, but sometimes when you try to get them both out of the way like this,
Funny things can happen. Things
one
can
ball
pop
would
out on your
just
side.
one ball would just die right there. You know what I mean? Like
Well-
the 11. You catch something too full.
Or a double kiss.
Really exposing everything there, leaving a cue ball with the whole ball basically for Justin to use. But it worked out well. He might have something at the 7.
Might have something on the 10 here.
If the 10, if he can get that 10, I love that shot because you can play that as a bit of a
Oh, if
two-way.
you can get all the way through to the 12, though, without selling a bank on the 15, that's great to relieve some pressure.
Boy, if he can see the right side of the 12, that's his great shot because you can cross it back towards your side and possibly even make it. And the 10 and 4 both favor Justin's hole. Great shot there from Justin Hall.
Cue ball getting away from just a touch
But
to
nothing
the
to-
right, but
Nothing for Shane to worry about here. 6 isn't playable for him. And now, Shane's got to really put an emphasis on the cue ball here. You don't want to leave him the... Let me see, go back to the other one.
that one?
You don't want to leave him the 7. You don't want to leave him the 15. All those balls are playable towards Justin's hole. So, that's a great shot.
That's a
Keeping
great
him
shot.
off of everything there. And you'll settle for giving your opponent your ball just so that way you can limit his options in the long term.
Especially when he's only got one already.
Sure.
Might change things if Jay Hall already had 6.
Yeah, and on top of that, like I said, I mean, nothing goes towards Shane's hole right now. He has got nothing threatening his pocket. So, just lengthening the game like this is important in this spot because hopefully in another 3-4 innings you can at least get a
He's
ball
three-railing
towards your
this ball,
side.
Mike. He's 3-railing this ball. And he hit it great. Look at this. What's this? Oh, speed's a little hot, actually. Might get out of the way for Shane.
It will. It will. And this is what Shane needed in order to get a ball towards his side.
Yeah.
He can use a lot of inside here coming off the 15.
Ooh, it looks thin. Yeah, it looks like he's going to
Actually-
go into the 8 or 13 with his cue ball with inside.
I like aiming to go off
And
the
if-
13 if I can.
Yeah, if you don't, you might sell out the 1 ball or the 10.
I mean, it'd be
'Cause this is
beautiful if he can
thin.
run into that 13 ball.
The reason I say that thin is a problem, you got to get the 15 to your side. So that means you have to hit it hard enough to get the 15 to your side. So the cue ball's going to be moving, goes into the 8, makes the ball,
There you go.
and now
On the board.
momentum is on Shane's side. Now he's able to play a move.
Wonder if you can 3-rail the 10 towards your hole and leave him funny.
I think he's going to open up the stack a little bit. The balls lay nice to put 2 or 3 or 4 out on Shane's side.
If I can tuck up my cue ball, I'm firing at that 3-railer on the 10. Not so much to make it, but just going for the move here. Avoiding that 4 and 14.
Oh, he could do the same thing and stick the cue ball in the stack, too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Protect the cue ball. Oh, he can just cut that ball in. Look at this. How is this going to finish here?
It's going to turn out okay.
He does not
6
want to leave him the 6.
6 doesn't go clean. Stacks in the way of the 6 ball.
Well, worked out pretty well. Him getting a little bit of a roll there, keeping Justin Hall off of the 6. What do we got? What's the score? 2-1?
Scoreboard says 2-1.
No, there's some idiots controlling the scoreboard sometimes, so
Yeah,
that could be
sometimes
wrong.
you're in this chair. So,
Or sometimes you've had 16 Guinnesses.
3, 4. It was a late night last night, man. They They just kept making banks, man. And then they just kept missing them.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, guys. Did you get much sleep? I got probably 5 hours, maybe.
By the
Survivable.
time I laid down, it was like past midnight. And
We
then
left this place at 12:30.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then there you go.
I don't
That's
think I
how-
fell asleep until 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Takes me a while to wind down.
If you can beat the 10, I love banking the 6. Don't want to hit the 5, though, either. You really want to split that gap, and he did. Avoids the 14 ball.
Speed is everything on the 6 ball here. With the 6 ball popping up like this, it relieves a ton of pressure for Jay Hall. If that 6 ball is even 10 inches lower on the table, it's massively different implications for Shane. Let's see what Justin's going to do here. It looks like he's looking to do something with his 6 ball. He could see the 6. He could see the whole ball. Look at this move. What's he left for Shane? He looks a little bit disgruntled. Can he bank this 11, go forward, and tuck him back on the backside of the 3? Ooh, he's trying to see if he can get that 11 past the 3 while also sending the cue ball forward straight enough to stick him there. And if not, maybe use the 11 to bank the 3 to his side and stick him on the pack. The only trouble with that is if the 3 comes short, you might open things up. He's feeling it out. What's he doing here? Looks like he's going to dink the ball. So he does. He tries to put him on the back of the 3. At least keeps him off the 11. Apparently the angle didn't lay to go forward enough to twist into the back of the 3. Unlucky for Shane to leave a perfect window to that ball for Jay Hall to remove it. Yeah, not many options to create opportunities for yourself here. Jay Hall's got too much going for him. 6 ball's a good ball for Jay Hall. 3 balls in a good spot. Opening those balls up.
Just helping him out.
Yeah, it looks like maybe... Can't tell if both the 8 and 1 are playable now. Jay Hall looking to go up table here. I don't know if there's a move. Maybe just move a ball to his side? Up table? Look at the way the 3 is pointing. The 3-10 is pointing to the left side of the 5-9. Shane's not in a real good place to take advantage of it, but if Justin doesn't leave him really far to the left there, Shane can come off the side of those balls and lay him low.
That's a good shot.
That is a good shot. Perfect cue ball. Obviously, the 10 ball isn't bankable. Looks close, Mike.
What?
Looks close, like he could bank this 10 and use the 3 to control his cue ball.
Can't make it with 13 ball.
Well, at least to get something closer to your hole. Maybe bank it into the 6. chips to leave them in the same spot as before. Maybe Shane looking to triple him up here? Use the fact that the 8 and 1 don't go. Not super disappointed with the double kiss. Looks like. These two balls aren't doing you any favors, Justin, the 8 and the 1. Unlucky that the stack kind of prevents him from opening those up and going to the left side where he can play safe. Balls in that position give Shane a lot of freedom up table. So if you can ever find a time to disturb them and make them more of a threat, it can be really punishing for your opponent.
Got it. Shot.
Justin going to play the old into the rail and behind the same ball it just hit. Yeah. And so the dance begins. Shane not incentivized to do anything other than just ticky this ball right here. And I'd imagine, you know, these guys are so good at doing this that they'll go back and forth doing this for... Wow, he's just immediately moving the cue ball to the other side. This is what Shane wanted. It kind of feels like Justin just played into what Shane wanted. The way the 3 and 10 are laying, see how they're pointing to the left side of the stack? Normally you'll see in spots like this, really commonly, players will play into the 3 off the side of the stack and then back into here. But because the 3 and 10 are pointing this way, the 10 would pop out down this way into Shane's hole. So it's keeping Justin off of playing safe down into the pile. And that might have helped Justin getting those two balls disturbed right there. I don't know if Shane can see this ball to cross it. It looks like he might be able to.
Can he see the 4? All of
Doesn't
it?
look like it. I thought he would have crossed the ball already if that was
Yeah.
the case. Playing the kick shot mainly because the cue ball is going to be going into the stack just like that. Nice shot.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing there. That's a
He
really
did.
good shot.
He did leave Justin the bottom side of the 3. I don't know if you can safely get back into the pack though because the 4 ball has just enough space there.
He wants a 2 rail towards his side, but It's not without risk here. That's why Shane's jumping up. No. Good shot by Justin. He's looking like he wants to play this 13 past the 3 and 2 rail it with the cue ball ending up below the 3 on the right side of it. Not sure if it's got the angle for it. He does not want to disturb that 1 and 8 ball, even though Justin wants him to.
He's got a gap here to the 6 ball. That's what he's looking at, trying to take advantage of. But you're playing the 6 pretty full into the 3, it looks like, or maybe even the right side of the 3.
Oh, that's a pretty little
Oh.
shot there. Disturbed him.
Yeah.
Great cue ball, though, by Shane.
I'm gonna go order some food.
And now Justin's got to be careful. You know, for what Shane did for giving him some favors with that 8 and 1, even if you were to clear this 3, you got a lot of threats for Shane to get from you here. 6 balls bankable. He might even be able to stiffen up the 13 ball if it'll pass 6. So he's just looking at where he wants to leave this cue ball here. He knows Shane has him in a spot. I wonder if you can play the 4 off the 13. Oh, that's a good shot. Running into that 13 ball, moving it over towards your side. Nice play from Justin Hall. And kind of similar to that last shot with Shane, things for him to go and consider with that 6 being bankable towards Justin's hole. What's Shane looking at here? Wow, he had the angle to cut it. 8 ball will spot back up. 7 ball is going to dress up on his side. And Justin's got to be... Whoops. I'm pressing buttons. Hang tight. There we go. That's the view I wanted. Shane on another one here. And he's on the right side. Well, he's got to be careful here because it looks like he's running into the balls going towards Justin's side. Justin's got 2, so Shane's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Shane's got 4. And that's number 5. Great strike there from Shane. He's not happy, but he's fine here. He's got a ton of options. I like making the 14 ball, rolling up for a bank on the 6. You can stop the cue ball right there on the 13 with that bank, and then you can cut the 9 in. You only need 3 balls here. I think he was hoping for something a little better, but I think he's good, man. Oh, he's got 4. 5, 8. Am I off the ball? Where's the 8 ball at? It's been a long day, a long night. All right, he's going straight after this 6 ball. Oh, the 8 spots. Okay. So that's where I'm off. He made the 8 in the side. Love the confidence there with the hit, making sure and fully commit into the shot. Gets good on the 5. And getting those crazy eyes back in him. Just friendly little nudge there. Justin might say that's good. He needs 2, he says. He says, go ahead, you're good. Not going to mind that. We got a tie ball game. And just like that, Shane is back on serve now. So for those of you new in the chat, where Shane's putting his cue ball at, his pocket's going to be the opposite. So his pocket's going to be the bottom right here. Justin will be the bottom left, because that's just given where Shane's breaking from. You want to get 8 balls first before your opponent, like Collins explained earlier. Pretty good break there by Shane. You really want to get your cue ball as close to the cushion there on the left as you can. Any little bit of space is just going to open up Justin's options. I don't think there's any kind of return you can do here where you're going to start moving balls towards your side. So let's see how Justin chooses to try to get out of this break. It's a pretty good break, I'm not going to lie. Hell, I might even consider 3-railing the cue ball to try to put him in on the bottom right side of the 4. It's that good of a break. He wants to put him on the 5 ball here. Okay. Did not give him anything offensive, so that was a good shot there from Justin. Yeah, you can tell by Shane's face. That's a good shot. Shane will take you off this 11 probably, but the thing is now Justin can fully get out of the break here in a minute. He's looking to lengthen out this ball. He would love if the 11 got in the way of the 15 there. And he's considering that as he's moving this 11 ball. You don't want to give him a dead one. Came in a little hot there. Okay, Justin's going to have a look at that 11-15, but nothing that he likes. He's got a 3-railer here on the 4. Tough to tell if that 14 ball is going to get in the game there. He's just kicking. Okay. That's going to be a foul.
So Shane just ran out, huh?
Yeah. So because he didn't make contact with the rail now, and he does not have any balls to the good in the tray on his side, now Justin Hall is going to owe a ball. So his next ball that he makes following that inning will get spotted up. I don't know what he's looking at here. Is he just going to feather the 1?
He's swinging.
But at what? Is he banking the 1? Oh, he sure is. Did not want to hit those balls, though, I'll tell you that.
How'd it turn out, Mike?
It's going to turn out pretty good. But he was playing with fire a little bit there. And look at that. The 9-14 looked like they're playable towards Shane's hole. He would have been on the 7 ball there. It's a really good shot from Shane. I had a feeling he would do pretty good in the 1 pocket, just given like how close his banks were, because he's going to have a lot of confidence in every type of bank that he's doing where he's going to be going towards the hole,
Mm-hmm.
So all those balls he left up yesterday, they're going to do him pretty good today. Such a big difference that 9-14 are playable. I might consider putting this 3 ball on my side and leaving the cue ball right there and triple them up if that 9 and 14 weren't playable towards the 1.
He's just trying to get the 1 out of there, Mike.
Yeah, I don't mind this play. That's a great shot. That's a real good shot. Shane's going to bury him here with the 8 ball, but all things considered, I think you'll take it. Now this one, I like playing off the bottom side of the 12. The thing is, you're leaving the cue ball right there. So depending on how fast that what do you want, napkin?
Yeah.
How fast that 8 ball comes in off the bottom side of the 12, it's going to end up hitting the 13-15, which is where your cue ball will be. So you got to be careful here if you're going to go that route. It can be a real strong shot, but it can get a little funny quick. What's Shane ticking off here? Is he playing a combination here?
The main thing is he's playing the 5 off of the 2 into the 4.
The 2 is going to move into the 6 and push the 6 into the 15. I mean, he's got to be careful here. He's got to really get his cue ball really low here, I think.
He's looking at hitting the 8 full on the bottom right side. That's
okay,
a
okay.
gutsy damn shot there
Wow,
from
he's
Shane.
played up a straight up combo.
He's got a cut here too on the 13. I don't think Justin still owes one, don't he?
He just potted one for Justin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just made one for Justin.
One of those balls will spot back up for Justin.
Yeah.
Because he owes one. Boy, this will be really good if he can see enough of this 11.
Can he not play the 13 off the 12 and stick him on the 15? At his hole?
That 15-10-5 look kind of juicy here too, going towards
Yeah.
your hole. You know, just lengthen out the cue ball, leave it at the bottom left. Now, he'll continue to put pressure here on Justin, and that is a good shot. If he had a bank on the 6, it'd be a completely different story. How's that ball going to spot up look like for Justin? Well, he might bank the 8 towards his hole. If I feel like I can really move a ball closer to my pocket here, even though I might give him a look at that 9-14, I might consider it, because even though it lays okay, it's not a dead hanger. And Justin just purely going for the move there. I'm not so sure about that one.
Man, if that 11 wasn't there, that 5 looks absolutely dead in the hole, man.
You might still go for it. I think you're just going to overcut the 7 ball and just move the cue ball. If I feel like I can get it out of the way. If not, Shane's got a layup here where I think you can come off the 6 and just put him on the back of the 7. You got to really get through the 6 ball, and you don't want to disturb that 15 at all. It lays real good towards Shane's hole. That's a huge blunder there from Shane, and he knows
Blunder
it.
is an understatement. Blunder is an understatement.
I wonder what he was trying to do, if he was trying to play him behind the 7, because that was a big miss hit, man. If so, you'll see a guy like Shane miss a ball by that much. This is relatively free as far as playing the combination. I think Justin wants to play it straight up. Your food, buddy.
Sweet. I'm going to eat it out there.
Yeah, go for it.
Thank
I
you.
mean, touchy little shot there, but he got it. Big swing here. Lands beautifully on the 2, and now he's got an angle to be able to get on the good side of all these balls here that are sitting on the bottom side. Don't forget to make the ball, though. Lord knows I've dogged many of these. Wiped its feet, but it's down. Now he's got a few more. Just looking to see what he can get following the 7. Got to be real purposeful as far as what balls you're going to run into and what's to leave. That worked, but now you got a thin one. Come on, yeah, you got to get the rest, buddy. know he's great at banking the ball, but there's no way I'd settle on the bank before cutting into 12 or at least giving it a swing, especially if I'm a guy that shoots as good as Justin does. And I mean, I know it's a long reach and all, but all right. Should be able to get a few more here. And on Shane's break again. Justin Hall needs 3 here. He's got a good angle. Full cue ball. One Pocket Highlight says, One Pocket's finally here. Thank you guys for taking time out of your lives, families, to host these streams. I love seeing how, wow, huge mistake there from Justin, how your understanding of the game has changed over the past couple of years. Yeah, One Pocket's by far my favorite game. And stylistically, it can just be played so many different ways, you know, depending on what your strong suit is, what things you're good at, and then at the same time, you're also picking up information as your opponent plays. You know, what things does he do well? What things does he not do so well? Okay, Shane was aiming to play that 5 ball long into that second rail to move the 11 closer to his hole. You know, of course, he wanted to make it, but as effective here. And if you're Justin, listen, don't try to do nothing aggressive to clear the hole if you're going to lose control of the cue ball. You know, I'm fine with giving Shane one more because there's a lot of balls out of play right now. And the last thing I want to do is just try some low percentage shot to try to clear this 11, end up scratching or selling out a bank and let Shane, you know, go off to the races here. Good shot there. Justin saying he needs to put some oil in that elbow. All right, some score updates. John Moore picking up right where he left off last night. 2-0 over 𝐲𝐵𝐵𝐺𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐺𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐵𝐺. Oliver Ruger takes down game number 1 against 𝗲𝗏𝗏. Henny 1-0 over Josh Roberts. We came in today. Collins and I got here probably like at 9 again, maybe like 10 till. Excuse me. And John was one of the first guys in. Hennessy was also here. What a great shot there. Unlucky to follow through with that force follow and scratch there on the side. Shane's going backwards. And does Justin have a good opener? Okay, he'll start with the 1. Is it 10 ball playable? That's what he's looking at. You just don't want to end up trapping yourself. Oh, and so anyway, me and Collins were like a couple of zombies, you know, but wanted to get the blood flowing. Showed up early, hit some balls, and in walks Hennessy, and he's like, I got something for you. And I was like, what's up, man? He's like, you tell that Neil Jacobs we can play whatever for 20 or 30,000. And I said, oh yeah. So I guess he heard the stream yesterday when Neil was commentating with us. He was fired up, and he got Hennessy fired up. So see if that turned into anything. All right, Justin missed that spot shot. He could have gotten another one and probably would have had a bank on the, not probably, he would have had a bank on the 5 to clear it out. Instead, Shane's looking to bank this one ball, come off the 11 and make it in his hole. I think it's worth the risk given where the 11 is because it's bankable. Yeah, I think Shane was trying to feather off that 11 ball there is what he was trying to do. Just barely missed it. But I thought it laid good. You know, because the thing is, even if you were to, he could have just cleared that ball out, but you're dead selling out that bank to Justin, and you don't want to do that. Oh, he's at 5 right now. He's about to be at 6. He's going after this rail first, looking to get underneath the 11. Now, if he can hold his rock, I still like him settling for a bank to end this match, or end this game, I should say. He's looking to get behind it, hitting this with the low ball. A little bit of bottom left, spinning it to win it. Gets beautiful on the 5, and that's going to be game. Shane says that's good. Great back and forth here. Justin's already broken serve off of Shane twice now. See if Shane can repay the favor after breaking Justin's first serve. All right, now I don't remember if Justin ended up breaking this way, but he's breaking the same way Shane just did here. So Shane not wasting any time. I think he can just drive through this 9 ball is what it looks like here. Don't want to clip anything. And just as I say that, he clips it. Okay, yeah, his not as laser focused as you would think, and it always looked like it was going to come off of that second ball. But Shane liked his chances. Certainly, I'm not going to argue with him about it. But he just keeps on shooting himself in the foot with these unforced errors here. And Justin Hall is not the guy to do that to. He may not play all the big events, but Justin's a great bank pull player. He's a great run out player, and he's certainly a great one pocket player. Just coming off of his biggest win at Derby City, beating Federer in the final of the bank division. A well-deserved and hard-fought banner. And it was great to see Justin finally get on the board up there at Derby where he belongs. All right, good shot there from Justin, getting on this 15 ball. Would love to be able to stun on over here to get a few more here on the left, and that's what he's looking at. What does Justin have, 2 right now? Going to 3? Should land pretty prime. Good shot. Even better getting that cue ball off the rail there. A lot more options like that. Such an important part whenever you're playing, just to make sure you optimize every opportunity, especially against a guy like Shane. You know, you don't want to leave 2 or 3 up on the table that you're going to be, you know, losing sleep over later on. This combinationally is good after he puts down this 3. I'm just going to browse through the bracket and see what we got in store for you guys. It's nothing but one pocket today. Let's see. Justin Hall's hitting them pretty good. Shane says that's good. And that will do it. Justin Hall is officially on the hill in this match.
These guys are playing lightning quick.
Well, Shane just keeps on selling out. You know, you can tell he's tired.
Yeah.
And he's going to have a long day, an even longer day after if he goes on to lose this match. So I think we're going to have rounds going through. I think we're going to call a 7 o'clock round today. So when I say there's a lot of one pocket today, I mean it. The next setup here, let me see here. Hang tight. me go talk to
Tournament director? Okay.
Put me on mute real quick.
Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. It's 1-1. Mike and I are just kind of trying to communicate with the TDs, make sure you guys are getting a good show. Looks like Justin's got Shane kept off this 4-ball really good, and it might force Shane to just use the 9 to move the 4 and the 9 up table and stick him on the rail. If he can come up with something more effective here. Can he see a portion of the 4? He must be able to see a portion of the 4. The way he was just getting down on the ball. As if he was trying to put him on the back of the 9 or something. And this is kind of what I was talking about. I mean, I figured he'd use the 9 somehow to make a move. Yo, Farron Harris coming in with a $5 super chat, as well as One Pocket Highlights coming in with a 50. Saying, holy frick, One Pocket is finally here. Thank you guys for taking your time out of your lives and away from your families to host these streams. I love seeing and hearing how you understand, your understanding of the game has changed over the past couple of years. Very cool, man. Okay, we're back, guys. Well, we're not back. All right, guys. Shane's got a look here. Sending him way up, putting the 4-ball by his hole. Nice to kind of skip it off the 2 as well. Moves the 2 a little bit more into play. And the 4 is covered real nicely by the 1, 6, and 8. Justin's in trouble here being on the rail. Here goes Jay Hall trying to stay alive in an awkward spot, and he ends up running into the 8-ball. 8-ball dresses up real nice. Shane's got 4, 5 out in front of his hole, maybe 6. And the way the stack lays, if he can get on his second ball here, this is a huge spot.
Shane's on the right?
Yeah. If Shane can get on his second ball here cleanly, he could get out for sure.
Well,
he's looking at going into the bottom of the 9-ball and skipping to the left and shooting the 2 next. And it didn't work out for him. Shane just can't catch a roll to save his life right now.
yeah. What's the move here? Can he combine to the No, no. I can't
No,
do
then
that.
you're selling your cue ball out. You're better off doing something with like the 15 or something, or the 7 or something.
Yeah,
Can you play the 15 off the 2? That's what he's looking at right now.
Looks like that 7 wants to squirt out to the left though.
I think the cue ball pushes the 7 to the short rail. Oh, the 15 just almost went.
Justin just looking to see what he's going to leave Shane in case he misses here. I think he's trying to cross the 2 over to his hole. Hit it with a lot of inside. Would love if he can run into the 6, but you don't want to let the cue ball get away from you. You need to hit it at a speed where you're gonna send the like have a threat for that 2 ball to actually go, not just move. That's a good shot. Played off the 15 ball and lands behind the 6. That's still a great shot for Justin. Certainly he would rather have gotten a few more there, though. And it's so easy when you're playing this game because it is so mental. Like when you're tired or when you're, you know, sleepy, annoyed, whatever. Like just to make poor decisions, you know. And then it affects your execution. I mean, we ain't even playing pool. We saw a little bit of that this morning when we were just banging them around, you know.
He is really looking at banking this 11 and going.
I might give a serious consideration to just kicking underneath this 2.
No doubt you're playing that shot.
It's if you can bury the cue ball, it's a great shot. Because Justin's got him in a bind here. Don't get me wrong, like I like what he's doing here to move the ball towards his side, but I don't want to sell out a dead ball like just a straight up shot.
He's probably thinking about the fact that, you know, Justin, even if it hits a couple balls really
he
good.
coming around 3 rails here? He is. That's the reason why he hit it. Because he knew he could protect it with the cue ball. That's a great shot. And look at that. It was completely safe. Beautiful. He had other things in mind.
Shot. Got a rail. J Hall just playing eject him. Send him up and let's play a different game. Answer is going to be yes. You're going to go back and forth doing the exact same thing until the balls present a different type of story. God, they've both been hitting the ball so good. Just elevate, jack up, draw back to the short rail. No problem. Right now, there are no clear paths to either player's hole. No reward for going super offensive here. I mean, even if you do make a great shot, like the 2-ball, he's checking the path for right now. Even if you make a great shot, you're only going to get that ball and maybe 2 more, maybe. I mean, if you can do it safely. The trouble is, when you miss the ball, it either sells out a bank or your cue ball is going to be in a place where Shane can run a couple balls himself. So if you're going to hit this one, you better hit it sporty. Yeah. Coming off the side of the... Oh, you can see the 15. Going back down table. Playing that kick in a very purposeful way to get that 3-ball cleared out of there. In that spot, you can never, if you don't have anything to hide behind with the cue ball, don't ever kick that ball to your hole. This is looking like we're on a one-way street to a wedge in the top left corner of the table. Well, Jay Hall trying to tempt Shane. There ain't really much to do here. Man, he kicks good. That's a nice kick. He's left Shane to look at this bank on the one ball, but not much reward even if it does go. You just push yourself one closer to 8. That's going to turn out okay. Move the 13 down, protected it with the 2 ball. I think all 𝐤𝐵𝐺 can do is put him on the right side of the table here or try to use the balls that he's nearby to try to keep Shane off of another punishing move.
What about Mike? Mike's match. Mike's a quick player.
𝐤𝐵𝐺 really taking care, trying to put Shane on the right side of the table, keep him off the 13. Imagine he puts him under the 13. Yeah, he's just putting him on the rail. Yeah, no surprises there.
Then the 3. The 3, Tony and Roberto.
Right now, Shane's getting the better of the moving battle. He's placed a couple soldiers down table by his pocket. He keeps getting left up table where he can move some more. 𝐤𝐵𝐺 has nothing going for himself up table. That 2 ball, the 14, the 15, and the 3, all a big problem for 𝐤𝐵𝐺 because they clog up some banking lanes. Shane just has to be careful to protect what he's got because if he leaves 𝐤𝐵𝐺 on the left side of the table, he could easily do some damage about the 7 and 13. Remove them or even move them to his own side. So Shane just trying to create so much pressure down there that You can't move them all out in one shot, but unlucky he ties up the 7 with the 13. So gives Justin some breathing room for sure.
Okay, sorry. Shane can twist this 9 ball back here, Collins. I think he wants to be able to cross this 13 ball here. 4 feels real big, but he could easily get 5 here.
Oh, he cuts the 1. Goes into the 15-14 and ends up with no shot. Unlucky, dude.
He can bury him behind the 2 here.
Pin him up on the 2, yeah. I think the chat's broken. I think we haven't seen anything in the chat for a while. Yep, it was broken. Try to get a lot of speed on that 14 to create another soldier for yourself, another threat for Justin, and
not at the sake of the cue ball, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can get it all
that'll
the way
work.
down there, no problem.
Will work.
Good luck, Justin Hall. You're gonna need it in this game. Yeah, you can see the frown of like, okay, all right, I see it.
You got me. He's gonna try to put him right back there and two-rail this.
15,
yeah.
Gotta miss that 6 ball, man. The 6 ball's a big ball. Don't try to get this in the hole.
Well,
Just try to get it down there.
Not just that, but you also got to put a focus on the cue ball too. You can't sell out. Can't sell out here. You got to draw back.
You gotta hit the rail. Ooh.
Oh, he went all the way, all the way. That ain't gonna do it, and that's what Shane was hoping for right there. Well, he would have had another option. He would have gone 2-4 from there. Oliver's up 2-0. John's up 2-1. Henny and Josh Roberts still at 1-1.
Twist the 13 in the hole.
He's got the 4. How many does he
14.
need?
He's got the 14, 7, and I guess you play the 4 first. Just got to keep the cue ball low enough for the 14.
Yeah, well, he only needs 3. They're all right there, yeah.
Yeah.
If he needed more, I can see going after the 4 first.
Got to
Did
cheat the pocket here.
Did he get a
Yeah.
little funny?
Yeah, he's dead straight. He's got to cheat the pocket
Yeah.
here and either draw to the 4 or the 9. Either he might be slightly
That's just fatigue right there, man.
Yeah, he might be slightly on one side of the pocket or the other, and depending on where he is, he'll cheat the pocket and choose the 9 or the 4. And it's the 9.
That will do, donkey. That will do.
This one to take another game back. And it's down.
You put me on mute.
Hold on.
All right, 3-2 now. Racing to 4. Tough draw here for Justin Hall, like I mentioned a few times, in the banks and in the 1 pocket. Drawing Evan first in the bank pull division, now drawing Shane in the opening round of the 1 pocket. We're live from Griff's 2026 U.S. Open 1 Pocket Championship presented by Dr. V's Custom Shop. We'll have some chalk to give away courtesy of Dr. V and the team a little later on, maybe even a little bit. Shout out to pooldog.com. Use US Open for 10% off on the website.
Code US Open.
Justin's going to take a break. Also, Predator Q's. We got a big raffle going on. Over 8,000 in product drawing in like 2 days. It's been wildly successful, and we can't thank you guys enough for helping support the event. If you want to show some love to the booth, you can always send a little bit of jelly. Collins will throw up his QR codes for the tip jar for the 2 of us over here. Everything's appreciated, and we look forward to finishing out this last division here at the U.S. Open this year. Can I enter the raffle without Facebook? You could email me, 𝐵illiardsmikeo@yahoo.com. If you email me, I can hook you up.
You could also try idiot face stupid head at MikeSucks.com.
At whoopscollinsass.com. Okay?
Not today.
You won 1 game, champ. Okay?
Not today.
Relax, Mr. I'm a 950. That raffle, though, 1 for 10, 7 for 50, 20 tickets for 100 will be drawn before the final of the 1 pocket in a couple of days. Over 12 winners. Wow, great job
Look at his
bringing
cue
to that
ball.
ball.
Look at his cue ball into the
Gross.
catcher's mitt.
And look, he tied up that 1-5 over there, too. I like having to go with this 11 ball. I know it's super awkward queuing with all those balls right there, but if I can get to it, I'm shooting it. Justin stepped out. We will be... Are you going to pan over or something? What are you going to do?
What do you want to look at? You want to take a look at 𝐆𝐵𝐺𝐽𝐻?
Yeah, why not? Oh, why don't you show him that Predator Black 5-1?
I can't.
You can't?
This is in the way.
No, numbnuts. The pull dog thing you do.
Oh. Come on, dog. Come on, pool dog.
There you go. That's the grand prize of the raffle. We have over 12 winners altogether. That's going to be the grand prize. It will come with a Revo 12.4 white vault plate shaft as well. So over $3,000 value for the winner. We also got an Air Rush, a BK Rush, a couple of other 12.4 Revo Unilock shafts, some cases, some apparel, some other accessories, another mystery cue. Like I said, over $8,000 worth of product, over 12 winners. We'll be drawing them here in a couple of days.
Yo, JT, thank you for the support, man. He says, wins the fight. Team Collins, hashtag Sacktown. Or hashtag Sacktown.
Hashtag he's all over your Sacktown. Okay, buddy.
Hear that, JT? You hear how he disrespects anyone that says anything good about me? We're on our way back here, Mike. That's not what you want to do against a guy like Oliver.
Is Justin playing that the bank pool in St. Louis?
I don't know.
He should. I don't know if he will, but let me see. Yep, he sure is. That's pretty sweet. That should be good. All right, now Shane's got a lot of options here. Not the biggest fan at rearranging those, if I'm being honest with you, but he played a bit of a conservative shot there, which I understand given Justin's firepower and his banking ability. I think against a lesser player, he would have just rifled that ball into the pile and just put just a million threats on his side. In the case of facing Justin Hall, especially trailing 3-2, you can't be selling out. Now, can he see enough of this 15 to at least move it over to his side?
Looks like he can see everything but the stack side of the ball. The trouble is, if you hit it into the 12, you better move both those balls away.
If you should hit the 2 here if you can hit the side that I'm thinking about. Oh, you called it, Collins. You absolutely called it. And now, danger. And this is what Shane needed.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Gee, that might have been the best call you've made since I've known you.
Okay. Okay.
See what I mean? I give you a compliment, and you just...
That was not a compliment.
That
was an insult.
That was a compliment.
No.
Yeah.
It was an insult disguised as a compliment, and everybody
Yeah.
listening knows it.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it was. It's what Shane does best. He's got the 9 ball here.
If he hits this 9 with a lot of pace, he could move the 7 back to his side.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Then you better make sure you get it over if you're going right into the thick part of it. You hit it good.
Don't go in.
No. Stay up, he said. Stay up. There it is. That's what he wanted. Little rail first action here, maybe?
That is what he wanted. If he goes rail first, he could commit to it like full speed and try to go into the 10 ball here. But if you hit it too thick, the cue ball will have like overspin high karate and then bend and miss the whole stack. So if you go into it with speed, you better hit the 7 kind of thin if you're going to go for more. But if not, you can always go rail first to the right side of the stack, make the 15 ball, and then pin him up underneath, I guess. But the 15 ball really makes it so Shane can't make a move after potting this ball. He'll have to just be forced to make the 15. So that's why I might say he would try to maybe go into the stack here to try to make it happen right now. And then if it doesn't work, then just roll up on the 15.
He wants to bury him.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm surprised at that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I wonder if he just felt it was too deep in there or what? Like, why he didn't even... Shane grabs 3, put him on Justin's side, and grabs him back.
This is 4-1 now.
That's a good shot there.
Yeah, good luck, Justin.
Awkward queuing to his favor. Shane was looking to see if he's got a 3-railer on the 11.
Justin should 3-rail this 11, swing the cue ball into the left rail and into the pack. Come on, baby.
All you know is hero, huh?
It's a good shot. Comes up a lot.
John Mora, 3-1. Oliver Ruger, 3-0 over Parika. See if they'll bring that Red Bull machine in here. You know? Like the whole fridge. Look at this shot from Justin, the creativity. I love it.
You got a dead ball? Based
Got
on their
wet.
body language, that ball's dead. Or throwable.
I think it's close. What do I got to do to beat this guy? Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You better be certain, though.
Yeah, it looks like it might go high, but he has to throw it down. It looks like.
This could cost him the match if he misses.
That's right. Jay Hall's on the hill.
3, 6, 7. He's got 8 balls right there. Well, we are in Vegas after all.
Yeah. Is he better off sending the 3 at him? You know what I mean? 3 into the 13? Right there, he's aiming the 4 ball, not the 3.
Everything, it feels like, wants to push towards Justin's side.
Exactly my point, and it feels like if you cut the 3, you're more likely to end up with something afterwards. You go this way, the 13's going to skip to the Justin's side, 4's going to go Justin's way. And he played out for the 3 ball, which gets tied up, Mike. He only got 1.
Yeah.
Robert Wilson says he's got the 10 ball if he wants it. I mean, that is, if it goes, that is a jump out the window shot.
Man, you shoot that shot all the time. I don't even know what you're talking about. Jump out.
Yeah, I'll jump out the window against you. Hell yeah, because you'll miss.
No, you jump out the window because you're tilted because you can't win a game.
Yo, shout out to Thomas Bodine. Thank you so much. He's going. No, he's not. Bodwin? That's how you say it. Bodwin.
Let me see.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
Boudon?
No.
No?
No.
You're so sure that I'm wrong.
There's no way it's Bodone. Bodone? It's gotta be Bodwin.
I bet you it's not.
Thomas, how do you pronounce it?
Yeah.
And
Oh, look at this. This is going to work out. This is going to work out.
He's going to steal this game. Well, he's been ahead, but you know what I mean. And shout out to Miles Perez and James Hobbs. Thank you guys so much. Holy mackerel. He doesn't like it. He doesn't feel good about it. It looks like it's to try to get shape. It looks like he's going straight at the side pocket. Huh? You just play it with pure follow. Where's he going?
In a funny spot. It's a good shot. It's the right shot. Get those balls down table. Justin needs them all. Play the score.
Yeah, yeah.
Might sell out. He might sell out. Well, he's good.
You could roll the 11 in the side here, roll down by his pocket.
I don't like that because you're opening up the 5 and you're putting that ball in play.
Very effectively keeps him off of everything, though.
Where are you gonna end up with the cue ball with that shot?
Just like down by his pocket, like down underneath the one and everything. Like, hello, where's my mouse?
Oh, like
Right
just
in-
fall.
like right in
okay.
here?
Yeah.
It's like super safe. You get him tripled up on all these banks right
Sure.
here. You know,
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
you could even keep him off of the ball on the spot.
Man, he finessed the hell out of that ball. Well, he played a hell of a cue ball there. Now I might go for your shot, to be honest with you.
You just try to keep him off of the ball on the spot with the one ball, right?
Yeah, but it also helps you, as much as it isn't good to put it in play, it also helps you out too, like as far as just having a ball that's favorable to you. You know, because right now, other than falling over here dead on the right side of the table, you ain't got a whole lot. You know, unless you just bank a ball to end the game. Still got to give it a lot of respect here. That will work. And great line there.
Justin doesn't like this 5 ball. Could become a big problem later. You could also try to make it an up-table soldier for you soon, but the question is, where are you going to leave that cue ball?
I think he's thinking about twisting it back towards his hole.
Stop it.
Yeah. And he did a great job avoiding that 13 ball. And now he opens things up here. That's a great shot from Justin. So even though you're not banking it to make it, you know, rearranging here a little bit while still protecting is
Just cut
just
the 11
as,
in here, Shane. Just cut the 11 in.
just back cut the 5. Why don't you? He's got a direct view at it. He's going to 2-rail this ball the hell out of there. Yeah. Does not want it to go in. That'll do. Now it takes off a whole area of the table that Justin can leave the cue ball. Unless he left the path, and that's what it looked like Shane kind of got discouraged about there. He's going to cross this ball over to his side. Yeah. 2 rails it on over. This is fine for Shane, though. I might just move forward here on the 11. Oh, I'll take that back. I want to hit this with inside here if I'm going after the 11 because I don't want to leave him any kind of bank. Ooh, he's fortunate not to hit that 1, but he might have left something here on the 3. I think Justin might have a go at this.
That 8's a big ball.
It's worth trying to split the gap, I feel like. You got to you're aiming long, but then you're tightening up.
The closest you can get that ball is like here, it looks like, right? And if you continue that line back to here,
Oh, he's crossing the 14 ball. That's a good
math
shot.
does not work out very well. You can go by the 11 here.
All right, now Shane will clear this 1 out of here. Everything out of play is good. Shane trailed 3-1 in this match. Kept him off the left side of the 8. Put an incredible premium on that speed there. Like any harder, that one ball's going right towards Shane's hole even more and selling out the game. Shane's coming off the left side of this 8-ball, sending the cue ball down here at the bottom right. He's fine with doubling up this 8-5. Doesn't get it, but he left a great cue ball here. Careful of scratch. Oh, he's going for the kick. Okay.
How good can you hit that ball, man?
You got it. You got it.
Put it down, J Hall.
And Shane's going to have a seat there.
Justin's going to have to come with an unbelievable shot here if he wants to get anything more than one. It has to be a really good shot if he even wants that one.
He's going to try to land on this bank here next. Is he dead straight?
Yeah.
Ooh. That is ugly. Feels like you almost got to go for the 8-ball then.
Yeah, but then you're giving up the 14, and the 14 might be bankable. Depending on where you leave your cue ball. 11's going to be bankable, probably.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah.
That's a nice creative shot. I love that solution, man. A little bit extra there just to keep Shane awkward with the 11. Just give him something to think about. Tighten up that stroke a little bit. Shane's going to bank this 14 ball and clear the 8. Wants to do this with some speed. There you go. Get it the hell out of there. Justin's just fine with that ball spotting up. Now, I wonder if Justin can see enough of this 14 ball to two-rail it towards this hole. I don't think he does. 11's in the way. Instead, he goes for the two-railer on the 11. Man, he gets a lot of mileage out of that from awkward angles. Shane will play the clear here. Josh Roberts up 2-1 over Henny. Sevilla and Freeman tied at 2 games apiece.
Shane just looking to be patient.
Well,
Find
sure.
himself a spot.
Just putting that in the banking lane for himself. 14 ball is ugly, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, Shane will have a cross here to win. Didn't even take a swing at it. You all right over there, buddy?
Hanging in there.
This is the first match of the day.
I know, we got 3 more. Oh, I just realized I never plugged in the room mic, man. Whoops. There we go. Look at this cue ball. Dink. I think you just got to go back down table, take advantage of the fact that the 2 balls on the table are on your side, like the 2 balls that are out in the open. He tried to bank that 11 ball, left him straight in on the 8, Mike, and he put the 3 down table. He's just letting Justin back in the game. Justin makes 1 good shot here. We got a whole new ball game, folks.
Oh, excuse me. Got it. And he's good here on the 3. He can get 2 more here. Just wants to land right behind the 11. And it stays up, and now Shane will for sure be taking on this bank here.
It's game-winning bank, and
worst case, you're
Justin's
leaving in the
gonna
hole.
give up 2, you know.
You have to jack up a little bit here to shorten up the angle. Yeah. You should hang this. I don't want to roll it, but I'm not hitting it hard either. You know? Just firm. And to turn over, and it did. It's fighting, but it's in. Okay, Shane survives.
Hill to the hill.
And Shane on serve. 3-3. You might have to order some coffee or something.
I got a Red Bull already. Shane tried to lay down a good break, but he lost his cue ball real high. He's walking by the stack looking at the 415, throwing up his hands like Justin thinks he's got a dead ball here. And if he thinks if he's convinced that this ball's dead,
He's firing.
he's slamming into that 9 ball.
Well, he's already done it once. Wasn't it at the first, second game?
Yeah, the problem is when it doesn't go. Holy crap.
He knows, too. He's like, it's kind of like that good and evil angel on your shoulder, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's there. Just go ahead and shoot it. You know you're not going to be able to sleep if you don't shoot it. Nah, man, don't do it. It's no good.
You're just going to give away the whole game.
Come on, man.
But if you make the ball, you
don't
run
be a
out.
square.
If you make the ball, you run out, like Collins.
Like, nobody ever. Yeah. He's going to look at it again. Come on, man. You know you want to. You can beat Shane right here.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Coming in clutch. Kevin G. I'm going, dude. Go ahead, Justin. Get you some. Yeah. And he's good on the 5 ball here. How is Shane's face right now?
Yeah,
I bet
I'm
you
just
he's
gonna go check.
loving life. Shane knew it too. All right, you can pick off a few more here. Collins, how is that 6 and 7 aiming too long?
It's going at the short rail for sure.
Okay. He's got a good angle here where he can run into something. Let's see what leaks out.
He'd love to hit the top of the 6, push into the 2, and push the 4 forward. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Because it would put the 7 right in front of his hole.
Wow.
Now, the other option is commit to going into the 8, which would skip off the 2 and push the 4 forward, but then you're only trying to get shape on the 4 ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But obviously you have to play that shot if you can't get to the 6 ball. But if you get to the 6 ball here, it's like, good night. That's no good. That's no good.
Right off of Shane's break here too. All right, I think I'm coming off the 10 and trying to make the 3. Speed here is everything on that 10 because you do not want to leave a return bank here for Justin. So either get that 10 ball up there or leave it right down there on the rail. No in between. And I think you have to commit to playing a rail first with the cue ball to make the 3. Wonder what he's looking at here. 2 rail kick behind the 3 seems rough.
What about kickoff? Or no, you can't thin off the 10 because you leave a bank, right?
No, if you make the 3, but you got to play the 10 to lay down on the rail.
No, you'd have to play the 10, thin off the 10, into the rail, into the 3. Cue ball comes up high on the stack, higher anyway. It looks like it can go that way.
Where would the 10 go?
Down to the short rail.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you have to hit it pretty thin to find that line, I think. But he's not even looking at it, so it clearly doesn't lay very good. Oh boy, are we swinging here, Mike? What are we swinging? Oh, he's got a dead ball. 7-10's dead.
So he's going all out and banking this ball into it? No.
He's protecting it.
Aha.
That 7-10 is dead as dead can be, man.
Clever girl.
Clever girl.
Justin knows it too. That's how sick one pocket is.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That's why it's the best game, dude. This 2, even if he can see the edge of this 2, this 2-3 combo doesn't have to go. You know what I mean? Like he could miss it.
That what? What'd you say?
The 2-3 combo. Like if he can see
it's
the
very
edge of the
missable.
2,
Yeah, it's very missable.
it's a very missable shot.
And you can hit that dead ball from anywhere because of the 4. If it's wired, it's basically you're selling out the game right here. All in. Shane's gonna jump up from his seat. Oh, hit that with the beautiful check side there. Great cue ball from Justin.
If this ball is dead, Shane's got to kick at it. You got to go here.
Show me the other view.
It looks
Yeah.
so dead, dude. Wait a second, I'm lying. Hold on. If I go from the middle of the 7 through the middle of the 14. Ooh, it's not dead. If you hit this side of the ball, it goes. If you hit this side of the ball, it don't go.
Well, we're about to find out.
I think he's looking at coming off the 10 and going into the back of the 2 and making the 3. How much of a gap between the 14 and 7? That's a good question, too, because if there's a gap there.
There's a gap. I can see it from here.
Ooh, she ain't dead. No, sir.
I still like coming off the 10 here like he's looking at. Problem is, if you go deep into that rail and then hit the 2, you may not even make the 3.
Well, you could scratch behind the 3, too. You could go into the 2 thin, you know what I mean? Like pinch it and then go full into the 3 and then follow the 3 in. Got to get the 10 high enough.
You don't want to hit the rail too early here. Wow, he just lost the game. Lost the whole game. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4.
He only needs 5.
Justin? Well, he's got 4 ducks sitting there, and then an 8-6.
Last time I checked, 8 minus 3 is 5. See ya.
Well, this is the winner side, so let's see where Shane will be
This is
going
first round.
after
Dude.
this. 34.
Maybe trying to clip the 8 ball here, or just playing for the 8-6 combo. Ooh, he goes into the 6 instead, and the game's not over, Mike. I think he's got 7 here. Let me count them on the table if there's 8 on the table.
8 minus 3 is 5.
Yeah. 15 minus 8 is 7, so shut your mouth. Chip in a chair, Shane. So Ruger beats Parika, Mike?
Yeah.
How's that Henny Roberts match going? Josh Roberts 3-1. John Mora defeats Levan Corteza 4-1 in 2 hours. We're looking at Roberto Gomez, Tony Chohan at 330-ish on table 20. Looks like Shane's looking to two-rail his 6-ball. Or cross it over and come back down table, but I would not be surprised if he goes with a more aggressive route, and he has, and he's left the 8-ball. He's left the trap on the 8. Jay Hall has to shoot the 8 here. And now Shane has to run all these balls. Because Jay Hall put the 8 so deep in the pocket. There's shot number 1. He has at least got to put this 6-ball down and then follow the 8 in. He'd love to put down the 6 and the 1. And then follow the 8 in. He'd love to make them all, then follow the 8 in. Holy crap. Come on, Mike. He's made it back up to the 1. Does he have an angle to bump to 13 here? Well, I think that means Shane stays on 2. Yeah.
Shane got that 8 out?
He ran 3 balls and then followed it in. Well, sicko, huh? Stay alive in this game?
Cross the 8 right now. Just gotta avoid the kiss.
Just like getting this 8 out. You know, if I can even 3-rail it towards that 11 and 13 ball, would be great to open those up. You don't like it. It's like he was looking at the trying to 2-rail the 11 maybe, but I don't think there's enough room there. Avoids the kiss. Shane says, "Hold on, ball." He says, "Not today."
Yeah, Shane could shoot this combo for free depending on the speed he shoots it.
Yeah, I mean,
And it would free open the lane.
You could also leave a banked on the 11 in the game right
Well,
here.
but that's why I say depending on the speed that he shoots it. If he shoots it with a decent pace, the 11 should pop up.
Yeah, I like this way. Well,
Either or, real soft like that, or just to open him up, or play the shot.
well, this way you're for sure never going to sell out a bank.
You're for sure
But
never
you're
going to
ne-
make the ball too.
Yeah, you're never threatening the pocket either.
Yeah.
But those balls were not doing him any favors right
Yeah,
there.
definitely.
Can he just cut this 6 in? He just gave him the game.
Yep.
That's a wrap.
Well, he's got to play it with inside, get below those 2 balls. He doesn't want to give up those 2 balls.
I don't even care. Just make the ball. Jumped right up.
And this 6 ball's bankable, no?
Worst case, he can leave it by his side. Oh yeah, he can bank this ball. Missed it. Justin got away with one there. Now he can bank this 11 ball and block him using the 6. This might be the one to end the match right here. First round, U.S. Open 1 Pocket Championship. We're moving over to one loss side next as Justin Hall defeats Shane Van Boening 4-3. All right, up next. Who do we got?
It was going to be Mike and Mike.
Oh, yeah, the Lauders match.
Table 20, Mike DeLauder and Mike Nazarian. On table 24 will be Shane Van Boening and Jake Bell. And Shane just finished the match. He has 10 minutes if he needs it. Just a reminder, the
Up
matches
next,
are races
not up next, at 3:30, we got Tony Chohan against Roberto Gomez. Where have I seen this guy before? Is he always here in Vegas?
The name kind of sounds familiar, Najarian, I mean. Oh, yeah. Coming in with the music again. Hey, we'll be right back, folks. Waiting for this match to start.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDawg.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDawg.com.
think we might be getting started. I didn't catch if they lagged or not, but it seems like you wouldn't just break like this with the other guy at the table unless you were starting.
Yep, Mike's there. It was a real joy having Mike in the booth for another year. Did not want that.
That is not what he wanted. And look at this 214 next. It's supposed to be a bank that you put down at a high rate.
In a nutshell, that happens. That's the only games that Collins has a chance at winning is when they start like this.
Yep. And Mike only has a chance at winning when I miss the straight in.
No, you get outmoved every time.
Yep. Mike beats me to the shot every single time. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a single time I've ever beat him to the shot, ever.
Yep, that's right.
Not once. Every single game. Look at this cue ball.
Surprised he even hit it like that and didn't play to continue running out balls. All right, awkward cue in here. He's got a big pocket with that 14 ball. He can use the 6 to his favor. Are you all right over there? I don't beat you to the shot, okay? And I'm agreeing with you. Can you not have some tears today?
What are you talking about?
Huh?
I'm just tired.
Are you okay? You all right?
I'm just tired. Mike is about to let him loose, baby.
It's all right. This guy's just he can't make the 6.
No.
That's brutal. Well, you can't even be mad at the roll that Mike just got there. You just you let him, yeah, two times.
Well, but let him
shots.
keep shooting at stuff like that too. I mean, you shoot at stuff like that, it's like you got to
Soft
feel like it's going to turn out good for you.
Okay, that worked out. Give away some chalk or something, will you? Wake up. Mike's just selling out.
He's swinging, baby. All right. All right. Here we go. We're going to do some trivia, guys. We're going to do some trivia. And this is going to be... I mean, I'm kind of favoring the post-up crew right now. Because there might be a few people from post-up that might remember this, even though it was a couple years back. Actually... Well, yeah, we'll do this for a piece of chalk. Okay. Piece of chalk. You got to have the answer first. You got to be the first one to answer the question and have it on our screen right here, okay? So if it's on your YouTube chat at home and you answered first before someone else, shortly before someone else, but they answered first on this screen, sorry, you lose, okay? Second of all, you got to be United States domestic in order to win, or at least have someone that we can ship to within the States. And thirdly, you cannot have won a piece of chalk already. Okay? We got the rules in place. It's going to be a fairly easy one, so you got to think quick, think fast, and you might even just take a flyer. But before I played with my specific cue that I play with now, I played with a different cue. What shaft did I play with? And be specific. Post up, people. Someone in the post up's going to know. Not my current shaft, my previous shaft. You got to be specific. Yeah, if you're not a post up person, you got no shot.
You think people know what shaft you play with? Like you're just some monster?
JJ coming in. JJ's in the chat. Of course, JJ knows. 11-8 Revo. JJ, send Molina Mike. He's tilted right now. Molina Mike is so tilted that there's someone that actually knew.
No, because you're so full of yourself asking that question of all questions.
I'm tired, man. I don't want to have to actually think of a trivia question. It's a nod to our sponsor, too. It's a great shaft. Predator makes a great shaft.
Ah, okay. I see what you did there.
100%. I loved playing with that shaft. I think it's the best carbon fiber shaft on the market, especially if you like a thin shaft. But 11-8 Revo. Send a message to Molina Mike or Windows Open on Facebook. You get some of that Titleist Dr. V's custom shop chalk. Ty said he put Predator 11-8 Revo. Hold on, let me go back. JJ, you might not have won, and if it was really the other guy, then I won't feel bad for taking it away from JJ. I'll go back. I'll look for your comment. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, if you pan over, a lot of the raffle stuff is out
Nice. Yeah, JJ was the first one.
on that table.
JJ was the first one. I almost said I used to play with a different Predator shaft. Which one was it? Which would have made it a lot easier for a lot of people, and maybe could have gotten lucky. But I decided to favor the post-up folks. Rigged. Where's it at?
What?
The
Oh, on the bar table. 2.
yeah, it's a real good view of it, Mike.
Yeah, it's his janky camera set.
Is anyone keeping score?
361? No, Delauder.
Oh, my bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
John Schmidt ran 820.
Allegedly. It's not on film.
It says on film.
It's on film?
It says on video.
Where?
On
The post that I saw was just someone was playing pool with them. I didn't realize they were filming it. Whose post did you see that on?
the 14.1 championship post.
Bob Keller says there's a video of the run.
What did Jason get? 836? Right?
I thought it was 7 something because they took it away. Or did he do it again after that and ran more?
No, Jason's like at 8 something. I thought it was like 8. I mean, straight pull, so, you know.
So what?
Dusty.
That game is so difficult.
But good on John, though. That'll.
Someone's going to run 1,000 within the next 3-4 years, I think. Maybe sooner than that. $832 for Jason is what chat is saying. Someone else said 847.
Oh, imagine being that close and then I don't know what happened at the end.
A rack
but
away.
Yeah. You know.
Probably missed a break ball. That's how it goes. Or got jammed up on another ball off the break, you know.
830, 820 is stupid though.
It's actually kind of absurd to put that in perspective, like, because it doesn't matter the pocket size, it doesn't matter the conditions of the table or whatever it is. You have to avoid so much to get that far. Just talking about how the balls are breaking apart and like how the cue ball's interacting with the stack, like so many things happen off the break. So many funny little things happen while you're running out or breaking open, 5-6 balls or something. It's kind of absurd to go that many racks without having a single mistake or bad roll. Flip-Flopski, this is one lost side. And it is 6-2.
So John's video was live. Where's the stream at?
Where?
Yeah.
Jason's was.
Yeah, but they're saying John's stream was on. John was on video, so they must have been streaming it somewhere.
Maybe not. I don't know. They didn't live stream his last attempt when he did 626. It wasn't live streamed. It was just filmed. Has he left a lotter on a ball here? 5 ball? That's a great shot. That's potentially a game-winning shot because
He'll make the 9 now.
I mean, he should because he's down in ball count. But if you ever let Mike D look at that 5 ball, sheesh. Good hit.
Great hit. Good sportsmanship. All right. One mic's moving, and the other mic's moving. Left it. Got a little greedy there.
Decides to try to go after the 8 ball and send the cue ball up by this 10 and 3 and 1. Wow. What's he looking at there? Just making sure that the 9 don't go? Or does go? Three goes in the pocket. Look at him, he kept him off the 10. Dang, dude.
Dang. Hey.
Oh, thank you. Dave Gross, thank you, man. I forgot about that.
What?
Well, I just copied and pasted Mike DeLauder's name from the bracket, but it's with a capital L. And if you spell his last name right, his dad won't do business with you. Never mind, it's a conversation that he and I had on the mic last night. No way. Oh, I thought it was going to lengthen out off that third rail. Nice move by Mike. The 8 ball keeps the banking lane clogged up for the 9 ball. Mike DeLauder trying to put the 8 into play on his side up table. Doesn't quite position it perfectly. I mean, he would have loved to have the 8 like 3 inches to the left. And Mike Najarian just kicks it to his hole. No problem. Playing the 4-railer back at his hole. I mean, it's there, but there's also a bank. Dodge the kiss nicely. That ball wobble as it rolls down the rail. Nice shot by Mike DeLauder. Oh my gosh, he tries to back cut it to his hole. Mike, you're a sicko, man. Take a look at some scores around the room, see what's going on in this tournament. We do end up with Pinniger and Parika.
JJ, if you're watching, you're never getting that chalk. As long as I'm living and breathing, you'll never get it.
I'll bring it to you, man. SVB has beaten Jake Goal.
For real? It's over?
3-0 in 20 minutes. And SVB plays again at 5:30. Randy Walker and Adam Kroll, an hour in, are at 1 apiece. Wait, who won that? Mikey D? Oh, yeah. That's going to do some damage if your name's Mike. Who do you got in this game, Mike? Mike, do you like Mike or Mike? Mike? Huh, Mike? Michael! That's going to be an effective shot right there.
All right, give me the keys.
That's a bad idea.
Yep. Ooh, laser beam in the corner. And he's got a shot on the 7 or the 8. Sheesh. What a cue ball here. Wow. Should have one here, Mike DeLauder. When I'm in these spots, I just go, you know. I know Mike DeLauder is a great ball pocketer and he's a good ball runner, but like I just bank this one all the way down to my hole, try to get it as close as possible, send the cue ball up table. That's not good though. Yeah. I am so surprised Mike is not shooting that 4 ball. He's straight in. Wow. Well struck, using the whole pocket. And off and running. Easy to overcut this ball to get the cue ball to move. Not for Mike D. It's 311 must play. just two-stroke it and make the ball. And can you make this 9 and get all the way up to the 12? Answer yes. I think he needs 1. And he's missed it. Oh, thank you guys. It's so difficult for me to... I'm scoring the wrong Mike. I just see the name Mike and I just start putting the balls on that side of the scoreboard. Nice little double kiss to get that ball out of there. And Mike's going to leave Mike straight in. Dude, Chris Adams last night was a grind. It's turning today into a bit of a grind, if I'm going to be honest. Hopefully we get a little bit of flair and excitement in the upcoming matches today. We got 2 more today for sure. I don't think that's going to be good enough. I mean, Mike needs 1 ball. He's got 5 out of play or 4 out of play. You just cut this 2 down. Chop it down. Call it good. Yo, Farron Harris, thank you for the support as always, buddy. And he's going to give it to Mike DeLauder. Interesting break. He goes all the way up table. Now Mike DeLauder in a bad spot. Going at it with speed here. Doesn't hit the 5. Is he going to cover it with the stack? Yes. Pretty unfortunate to only get 2 balls there. Yo, Billy. Thank you so much, man. Billy Burgess. Just saw that from earlier today. Thank you, man. Mike DeLauder having to go southpaw here. So surprised he didn't cut that 8-ball right there. I am so surprised he didn't cut that 8-ball. Wow. He can go after this combo pretty free here. And it will move balls away from Mike D's side. He might sell a bank, but... Mike not wanting to push anything because he's got the lead here. Kind of letting Mike off the hook here. It's through the gap, and he knew he made the ball. What a shot from Mike D. Mike DeLauder coming with the 3-railer, with his opponent having 6 balls, pardon me. And Mike can pick all these off. They lay good. Going up a little high here. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Right into the 13 ball. You make this combo, unless the 7 goes clean, I mean, but if you make this combo, draw back to the 7, it's not going to fall. Great cue ball, though. That 8 is well protected. Ball's going to spot up. Not sure what happened. He must have accidentally touched the 13 with his hand. Mike misses the kiss really nicely. Is the 10 going to have enough speed? It's not quite going to make it there. But at least he's going to put another point on the board. Darth Laker asks, why did he have to put a ball back? He fouled earlier. He owed a ball for that foul. Since he didn't have to have a ball to spot earlier, he still owed one. And now the 14 and 13 are tied up. You can bank at this 7 ball for free. You can actually bank at this 7 ball and try to protect it with the balls in the middle of the table. Just go at it with a pure high ball. And it's banking short, and he's going to lay it up for Mike. Mike DeLauder, favorite to make this bank. Probably 50%, right around 50% to make this ball. It's making it. It's going. It's going. And it hangs up. Another point on the board, though. Now they both have 6. No incentive for Mike N to make this 7 ball other than the fact that there's not really an offensive move that you have with these balls in the middle of the table. So yeah. Mike D trying to steal this game while he's on the hill. Was down big time. These balls aren't doing Mike D any favors here, so opening them up. Does put his cue ball out in the open. Mike N can shoot his 13 here, or he can try to cut the 14 in. Made a good bank. Made a good bank. Got his cue ball up. He's got to look at this 14 ball. Cuts it right at the hole, but too soft.
Yo.
Oh, hey, Mike.
You excited I'm back, buddy?
Nope.
Come on. A little excited?
Not really.
I mean, you want me to leave again? That's what I thought. Looks like Mike is fighting, huh?
Yeah, so's Mike.
Yeah. I always thought Mike was a little overrated, you know?
Yeah, there's no question about that.
Yeah. I don't like how you said that.
I mean, we all know who we're talking about. Mike, though, Mike can play.
Mark Adams says, I'm tickled Mike is back. Tickled. Sin.
That is not.
I got some tickets.
That is not what he wanted.
I got raffle tickets, buddy. Let's give some away. I'll tell you what, let's give away Let's give away 10. Maybe you can show that video of the reel I just put up, and then you can figure out a way to give away 10 tickets to somebody. Okay. Bueller.
Depends on what reel we're talking about here. I mean, I'm not going to show one of them from this morning because I don't want people to think you're a cheater. Let's see.
What do you mean I'm a cheater?
This morning when you tried to call a foul on me?
You called the foul.
No.
I was just going with you.
No, you were the one taking the video.
Swear, every time I make the slightest bit of joke, Mr. Sensitive over here. Why can't you just agree with me? Just one day.
You never do.
Stop gaslighting me.
Dude, you always gaslight me. It's
Stop.
crazy.
Just stop gaslighting me. Get into the max capacity, the max mag capacity in here. Yikes, that's a tongue twister.
Oh, this here?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want to show, huh?
You know what you want to show?
Right after this rack.
Gin City. Game. There you go, Mike. Get you some.
Check this out, guys.
Terrible picture.
Dude, you made fun of the intro video that I made? The only thing that's cool about this video is these cues.
Poster.
Who picked out this music, Mike?
Your mama. You like it?
Did you have AI make that for you? You just gave it some... Just gave it some photos and then had AI make that for you?
Actually, yeah.
Solid watermark right there. That's a solid watermark. But hey, for real, those are some cool prizes. I mean, shoot. Play cool games, you win cool prizes. Yep. Can someone play some music in here? Thank you.
He don't have anything dead, does he? Oh, ruh-roh, and no love.
Yeah. That's
Dang.
how that always goes.
Can bank the orange to the 2. 13-2. You just got to be careful on the return, because Mike will be able to bank a ball off the bottom of the 15. You figuring out some questions to give to
Yes. Mike, let me cook.
Just let me cook, will you?
What do you want it to be about? What kind of janky ass cue does Mike play with? I don't know the answer to that, so it's not a real trivia question.
I've been whooping him with a house cue all week long. Collins brings his cues on the road with him, and he still can't win. I grab a cue off the rack, and he just gets owned consistently. Actually, he won one game today, so he's
owned today.
Yeah, he's up one game on.
I got
today.
owned last week too when I won like 9 to year 2.
And then I won all those back, and then now I've been up.
Lucky.
Yeah, off the wall, buddy. All right, what are you gonna ask?
I'm looking at ChatGPT.
Talking shit about me using AI, and you're over here with ChatGPT for all of life's questions. Not sure what he's doing here. This could be funny, and it is. That's what Mike wanted right there. A free bank because he can hold by running into the 2-ball here. Big favorite is the Lauder. I don't think he's got anything else that he can.
I got one that's not pool related.
Oh my God! What did he do there? He just swung at that bad boy.
I got one that's not pool related.
Not pool related?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. I didn't set parameters on what you could ask.
Okay. Tell them the rules, Mike. Tell them the rules. What are we giving away?
We're giving away 10 tickets to the raffle that we're doing. So we're drawing this before the final, the 1 pocket. You must be domestic here in the U.S. to win. And what else am I missing? Oh, and then the answer must be in the red zone there, not on your YouTube chat for your personal device.
First
but the
person
one
to get it up here. So you type in your
in the
YouTube
box.
chat. Type in your YouTube chat, but the first one to appear on this screen is the one that wins it. And you cannot have won raffle tickets already.
Correct. And just a bit of a disclaimer, I'm not responsible for any questions, comments, concerns that are being asked right now.
This is a good question. Good question.
It's probably not, but okay.
Really good question. What is the only U.S. state whose name can be typed using letters from only one row of a standard QWERTY keyboard? One horizontal row. What is the only U.S. state whose name can be typed, the entire name,
Maine.
using letters from only one row of a standard QWERTY keyboard?
You have some dumbass questions, man. I swear.
Boom! Cade Carpenter, Alaska.
Come on down.
Cade Carpenter, 6726. Alaska is the answer.
We are giving away 10 tickets. Cade, shoot me a PM. Prove to me it's your account. We'll write out the tickets for you, and we'll put them in the mix.
Dog, everyone typing names of states and using multiple rows. Using multiple rows on the keyboard, like just using the whole keyboard to type in names. Like as you're typing it, you should be thinking, okay, well, I'm only allowed to use one row. Alaska, it's right down the middle. Indiana is not one row. That is INDIANA. That uses every single row.
Did you ask ChatGPT for a good trivia question?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I did. I actually specifically asked for a trivia question that only 5% of people would know.
He protected the ball real well here, I think. It's close. Dead sold out there. And the Lauder's got 3. Maybe 4. Oh, he's trying to 2-rail it. Okay, I just got a message from Cade Carpenter. Let's see. All right, Kate, I see your message. We'll get you in. Appreciate you for watching. All the rest of you as well. The raffle will be done before the one pocket final. It's been a successful one to this point. You can still get tickets. 1 for 10, 7 for 50, or 20 tickets for 100. PM me for the payment information. We also got some Dr. V's chalk to give away. That's a great shot there. It would have been better if he could have protected there, though. You all right, buddy?
Alieska? Why are you making stuff up?
Me?
Someone in the chat's making stuff up.
Oh.
Plus, that person doesn't even know how to spell QWERTY keyboard. Spelling QWERTY with a K. Look at this cue ball.
Damn, that's a good cue ball. You know who I would have liked to have seen at this series? Molina. Another guy from Florida. He plays all games real well.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Wedgie. Drive that wedge.
So you think John snaps off the one pocket?
I mean, he already beat Levan, and he beat him convincingly. Wasn't it like 4-1, or was it 4-2?
Yeah, something like that. He's got Evan next, though.
If he beats Evan, I think he wins. I mean, I think he makes the final, or final 3. If he beats Evan, he makes the final 3 for sure. Probably the final, and there's a really good chance he wins.
Okay, what chance do you have for him to beat Evan?
60-40 in favor?
In favor of John?
Of John, yeah.
Right now, wow. Okay.
That's what I don't know.
The way he's hitting the ball, huh?
Yeah, and Evan hasn't really seemed to be on top of his A game, like in the banks and top of, the other disciplines we've been watching him in.
He's only played in one, I think. I don't think he played in 10.
10 ball.
Did he?
Yeah, I think so, right?
I don't think he did. But that's not his game, though. He's not he's
Yeah, but it'll still tell you how good he's running balls.
Sure. I understand that. Yeah, I mean, look, I think he beats Jay Hall on the banks. Who did he lose to? He lost to Neil Jacobs, right? Who was a great story.
Mm-hmm. Go story, bro.
What else? Who else did he lose to? Oliver?
I don't know.
Did Oliver beat him or no?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, after last night, after this past week, Evan versus Johnny on the action side should be pretty good then. If you think he's a favorite, I bet you a lot of other people would want to bet on more then. I thought about doing that match too, man.
The
Evan and John one.
yeah.
Yeah, but we ain't done Tony in a while, you know.
Man, if he puts his 3 ball down or close to it, I mean the 6. Dude, my brain. I'm looking at the 6 ball. It's green, and my brain just says 3.
That's when you know you're tired.
That's when you know you're toast, dude. He's 2-railing the 4, huh? Trying to cover it. That's gonna be pretty good.
April 1st. When's ZMR?
April 22nd through 26th. And that's going to be a really fortuitous combo. This match is going hill, Mike.
31.
This match is going hill. You gotta just shoot at the 6 ball, put it in the hole. Just get it hanging there. Even if you don't make it. But if you make it, it's even better. Checking out to see who broke first, I'm guessing. Hill. Mike letting out some frustration. Maybe we're taking a break.
Well, looks like I'm going to be heading to Missouri, man, for the Predator event. Should be good.
Nice.
Are they on a break or what? What did I miss?
Yep, players on a break.
Okay. There's the man.
Guy we were just talking about, Evan Linda.
Okay, I tell you what. So you think John's 60-40 favorite?
Sure.
I'll try Evan even for your normal bet, your normal wager.
Okay.
Yeah?
Sure, why not?
Little 20-twin.
Yep.
And I don't want you crying that I'm moving on you or I'm angling you or whatever other tearful excuses you give me, okay? Look at that 6 shot he just did there. Okay?
You're only doing it because on any other day, any other time, Evan's the odds-on clear favorite.
Okay, then do you want Evan
No.
even? So either way, you're a victim here.
No, I'm just pointing out the reality.
If I take John,
No, I'll take John. But I'm saying the
So
only
then,
reason.
well, then don't give it a caveat. Then just take it and be a man
but
about
that's
it.
the only reason that you're doing it.
Then I'll take John, and then now you won't have a reason to cry, and you can have the
No,
have
if
the
I had to
favorite.
pick right now, I'd take John.
Well, you can pick.
Sure. But the only reason that you're
Here
even
we go.
considering it as a bet is because on any given day,
That's not the
At
only
least the
reason.
odds-on favorite.
If I'm willing to take either side of it, that's not the only reason. Come on. You want a Kleenex, Bambi? Huh?
I'm just pointing it out.
Huh?
That's all I'm doing.
What are we missing over there on TV table?
They're back.
Are they? Okay. Did you tell them who we got next up on?
Yeah, Tony and
Oh, we did mention that a few
Roberto,
times,
right?
Yeah.
Roberto Gomez.
Mike can get at the 14 ball here. You know, I kind of like dragging the cue ball up by that 12 and coming off the 15. Guess he didn't have enough of it or didn't like it. One of the two. Good shot there. I might bank this 12 ball if I'm this guy, because I don't think anything's playable from the right side of the table towards Mike's hole. You just gave him a free bank. He shortened it up.
And he left
And-
the 2,
and the
and he put the
speed.
8 by his hole. Wow.
Feel for Mike, but to be honest with you, I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because there's nothing more tilting when you shoot that shot knowing you hit it too hard and you miss the ball, you know? And then you're just like left there helpless. Look at this roll. Look at that roll. Great speed not to open him up, although this mic will open him up. Wants to bury him here in the 15 if he can. Use the 9, that'll work, but the Lauder will have the same return. Oof. Throw up the chat, will you? What?
Yeah. I just missed a call from Kaiser
Uh-huh.
because I was on the mic and I figured I'd let it go to voicemail.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm reading the voicemail because you can, it like transfers it to text now and you can see what they were calling about.
Uh-huh.
You remember how back in November I ended up in the hospital for a week because of a really complicated case of appendicitis and
Oh, yeah.
And they ended up taking it out. They were talking about cancer and all this stuff and ended up best case scenario, all that stuff happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was because my original surgeon hadn't called me like for 8 months or whatever past what their original projected date was. They just called me to schedule the surgery, the original surgery.
Yeah, he's fine. He's not dead or anything.
I've already got it. I've already had the procedure done.
No, I know. That's the funny part.
That's crazy that they don't have a record of it. That is so tilting. Because I never would have ended up in the ER in the
Well,
ICU for a week
Just
if
let
they
it go.
had just called me.
You
with a-
already got it taken care of, thankfully.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
It's just funny at this point.
So
Yeah. Anyway, sorry guys.
just shitty on them,
Yeah.
you know?
It should be embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think the odds are these go up table, Mike?
Extremely high.
Yeah.
I mean, the good thing is they're not wasting any time. I'm kind of surprised you wouldn't try to follow that and send the cue ball down there, just because everything's blocked up over here on Little Mike's side. And had you made it or even threatened the hole, you would have had something to shoot at, maybe, even if it's a low percentage combination or...
Yeah. What is the stalemate rule? There is no stalemate rule. Not in one pocket.
That's a good shot there. That's a good shot there. I think he would have been all right if that ball stayed up. He played a great cue ball. I wonder if you can just play almost like a stop shot on the 3. Maybe try to nestle them in closer to that 15-14, but just to rearrange some of those balls right there. You know, like the 2-8-1. I'm not saying like rocket speed, but... Ooh. Because those things aren't doing
Well, that turned
him.
out pretty good.
Yeah, it did. It did, actually.
That turned out pretty good
Yeah.
off the point there.
2-rail it? Why not, Mike?
Random string of letters. Sorry, Jordan Flaten asks, would someone please explain what happens with in a safety stalemate? Eventually, someone's going to make balls. That's what happens. And random string of letters says, if both players die at the same time, it is ruled a stalemate. Like, pretty much, exactly. There is no stalemate.
Then whoever has the highest Fargo wins.
Yeah.
Look at that little finesse shot. Oof. No bueno. Oh, man. He left it here, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. The 11's just in the way of being able to bank the 13. I like getting on with it here.
Mm-hmm.
I like banking this towards the 11. If I'm confident of where I'm going to hit it on the 11, then I don't mind putting it a little bit more speed to really get that 11 closer to my side and opening up the cue ball a little bit. Try to send it up table.
Is there a fire?
What do you mean fire?
You smell that?
Something.
There's not really a fire in here. Come on. Maybe someone left the door open smoking. It's a joke.
Okay, how's this going to finish for the Lauder? Can he get at the 11 ball here? If he can, it's huge. And he's going to sell out. Yep. Well, good news for him. He only left one. And that mess of the 8-10-2 are still going to be a huge issue. He'll probably just make this one. Yeah, if he's forced to. And just roll the cue ball up on the orange. All right, hit a bit more on the aggressive side, but effective. And now the Lauder doing him some favors. Oh man, he left him the 15 ball here. He's not even looking at it. Just so many tricky windows for a guy as clever as the Lauder with all of his banking expertise. Mm-hmm. Yep. I give you Exhibit A.
Yeah. That's right, Billy.
This could get funny. He left the 10. Maybe. Oh, ball spotting
Left
up.
the 3.
Ball is spotting up.
How do you do that? He says. How does that happen? What's the score on that match between 𝗍𝗫𝗺𝐺 and Penninger?
Why did he hit it like that?
I don't know. I thought he would draw back.
Yeah, so did I.
Good hit. Wow, how did he get that much on the ball without double hitting?
Henny 2-1.
All right.
𝗍𝗫𝗺𝐺 might go 2 and out.
It's actually moving along at a nice click.
Surprised?
Mildly.
Yeah. This might find a good gap for 𝗏𝗏, but man, that 8-ball just turned real wide, and I think he's got a shot at the 2 here.
He's got to get that 8 out of there, Mike. Come on down. Let's
How
see what
unlucky
you've
is
won.
that, dude?
Oh my
Jesus.
gosh. He's like, it goes straight through there. You gotta either protect this ball or kick it in.
You can block it moving the 10 and sending the cue ball up there by the
13.
yeah, like so. I like more of a healthier hit on the ball just to get it towards my side.
That's pretty good. This is pretty good.
Ooh, that made it real awkward for Mike on the left. When you guys were talking about John, was it Hennessy you were talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hennessy's up 2-1 over 𝗫𝗺𝗺𝐺.
This is a very useful shot. Just ticky on the 2 here. There's nothing else to do.
Well, the
Just
ball,
get a
the
rail.
ball counts wrong. What is it, 3 for?
Oh, I got it backwards? No, Mike's in the right pocket. I mean, 𝗏𝗏's in the right pocket.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah. I'm tripping, man. The fact that they're both named Mike is really messing with me.
He said, hey, get your ass over here. Come here.
I'd rather have you watch it, he says. You just tell me.
Come on. It's okay. No big deal. I'm not mad at you. Somebody want to come watch it? Not a big deal, bro. Yeah, I'm shooting a 2-ball. So, I want to get a... I'm not shooting at the fucking hole. I told you I was playing safe over here off the ball. Come on. I don't know what it is. I don't see it with you.
Score is wrong.
Not anymore. We fixed it.
Is the game score wrong? No, it's 2-2.
Hill. Wonder what the discussion is here.
No, it's 2-2, it says. They're going to 4. Or is this loser side?
One lost side.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Oh, well, now we're cooking. Tell you what, Mike's a real gentleman.
I wonder what the question is about. I wonder why there's a question here. I mean, it's going to be pretty obvious when there's a good or bad hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what it is. The 2 is dead in the hole, Mike. And there's a gap. It looks to me like the 13's in the way, but maybe they're just talking about like, you know, you shouldn't be able to hit straight into this ball or whatever.
Well, you can't tell them how to hit it.
Oh, Jack fire.
Jack, can you... I'm going to need you to...
I mean, it's obviously a good hit. What was the question there? I'm so confused.
Oh, he left the whole ball.
Yeah,
I
Mike
didn't
got
even
what he wanted.
think that was more of like a tilted type reaction.
Probably.
I mean, I don't know what the issue was.
I don't
but-
know either. Obviously, we can't hear him from the booth.
Yeah.
So you guys at home might be able to hear him better than we can.
So he's got 4. Just clear the 8. I wouldn't even take a chance at doing anything else funny. Either that or just make the 8.
Wow.
That's the part of like tournaments that is real frustrating, especially from like a position like Jackson. 3-5-2. It's a nice shot. But not by much.
Problem with just moving this ball out is you leave your 8 out in the open for him to
I like in the 2.
relieve the pressure. You know, you got to protect the balls that you have.
Just don't want to chip off the stripe there. He didn't. He hit this good. This is gonna
Don't
be
tie
real
up
good.
the 8. Don't tie up the 8.
That should work.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You still got pressure up there.
You can manage it at least.
That's the main thing. It could be so tempting to just think like, well, his 9 ball is real bad for me, so let me get rid of that. But it's like then you just give up everything that you have on him, right?
Well, as things start opening up here, I mean, it kind of the Lauder's biggest weapon is his banking, you know. So
Banking and ability to run
Yeah.
balls.
Oh. Did he just foul?
Who?
He just fouled, didn't he? He sure did. Good night.
What did he foul doing? I looked away for 2 seconds.
That's gonna cost him the game right there.
Oh, he missed the whole 9. Trying to kick the 9.
He needs 2, and they're right there in front of his hole.
Yeah, it kind of seems to me like DeLauder's a little checked out of this one.
You know, it might be checked out of this tournament now. Oh, what was he doing there? Isn't that it?
That's it.
I wonder why he played it like that then. All right.
Well, up next we're going to have Tony Chohan, Roberto Gomez.
What time is that match at? 3:30?
3:30. So we're going to have a little break, I think.
You want to go find a table?
How long we got?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Might not be enough, but I think all the tables are being used.
Let me text Jack. Let me see. Down there at the end. Right by where Bob is. We can play on the bar table.
Play what? There's nothing worth playing on the bar table.
You might actually win.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You can win all your money back. We'll play like 10 a game.
Nah, we'll wait.
Huh?
We'll wait for the big table. Bar table's no fun. Only active matches in the room: Hennessy versus Jose Perica and Chris Lulick versus Brad Collins. We'll be back, folks. Tony Roberto's winner's side, right?
I've never played such a weird deck. I know how you feel. Nothing. Shut up. You know nothing. All you know is play one pocket. All you know is. Sir, are you lost? Where's the fight? I still didn't. We're playing until 3:30, and we're on the TV table, okay? So they cannot let us play. It's still happening. 20 minutes. Get out of my table. Sit down. No, I just hide. I just. I'm not gonna risk my. Okay, you do your thing. I already told you on the range, okay? I already told you. Not the same like Alex. Alex is good.
Yeah, but he's too iffy. He's not.
Tuesday show matches start by 3:30. On table 22, Roland Garcia and Justin Hall. On table 13, Evan Lunda and John Mora. On table 24, 𝐵OENING and Evo Lincoln. On table 11, Shane Winters and Billy Thorpe. On table 25, Carlo Beato and Sergio Rivas. And on table 20, Roberto Gomez and Tony Gilman.
Well, that went really good for Mike. I think he got like 2 balls in that game, maybe 1. We're racing to 4 on the winner's side. They just called the matches, so these players can get started whenever they want. Tony just 1 stroke in a crazy bank. No problem. These are right about 4 1/4, but they're playing super snug.
You didn't let me practice, and then now you said let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. Now we got the, you know,
Just tell me if you're so
we got some main character stuff going on in this matchup. He says, yes, you can start. Roberto Gomez. Tony Johan. Good luck. Dap it up. Tony's going to get this one. No, he's going fast. Roberto.
The lag?
Roberto wins the lag. It's because he chose the color of ball that matches his shirt. That's why he won.
Usually that's a good recipe for success.
That's right. You got to look good to feel good.
Over on 13, Mora and Lunda. That should be a great matchup. Jay
Will
Hall
be a
and
great
Roland
match.
Garcia over on 22. And Carlo Beato and Sergio Rivas. That's a good matchup as well.
Yep.
Table 11, Shane Winters and Billy Thorpe. A lot of really good winter side matches going on right now. Just getting going. They've already called them, so they're probably going to get started a little bit earlier than 3:30.
These guys under the gun right now. Roberto taking that 8-ball, putting the 8-ball in the hit spot right there. You see that? I do that often. Putting the 8-ball as a second ball. Ooh, he lost his cue ball a little bit. Two not doing Tony any favors. He might be able to get through to this 1 ball, though. If you can see the 1, you just move the 13 out.
Yeah, but
With the 1.
you got to hit this kind of forcefully to get this.
You got to get them both
You
out
got
of
to get
there.
the 1 out of there. Too.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I've hit that ball like that where you're so focused on the second ball that you're trying to clear that you forget you got to pay attention to what that first ball is going to do as well.
You want to go into the bottom of the 13 so they both clear up. Oh, he missed the whole 13?
That's actually real effective.
Well, maybe he was trying to miss the 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh, and Roberto's already showing the emotion.
Roberto's a thinker. He's an analyzer. Former winner at Buffalo's.
Yeah.
With Joshy not going, who do you like winning that event?
Josh, he's definitely not going this year?
Yeah.
Who do I like winning that event?
Is there even a question, right?
Okay.
Rick?
Who do I like winning that event? Okay.
You gonna answer the question or no?
I think I already did.
I don't think I heard a name.
I think I already did.
Are you not allowed to say his name now? Is that part of the restraining order?
Do I even have to?
Check his lower back. Joseph Harbault, send me a PM. We'll get you a piece of Dr. V's custom shop chalk for that great comment there. Matt Prop says, and his inner thigh. Oh, man.
Oh no, Tony. Oh no, Tony.
At 11.5 got a little funny here.
The 11 goes. I think the 11
Yeah.
goes, yeah. Oh, that camera's not working.
Oh, that was a good one. No, not gonna get anything additionally here. I'm just gonna have to give up this ball. I don't like trying to do anything cute here. Give Tony a layup bank, or he's just weighing everything out. Man, I think this one ball might be worth a go. Tony's looking better from the last time we seen him at Derby. Looks like he's going to try to put him on that 5-14 here, coming off the bottom side of the 10. Wants that cue ball to go, and he got it. Good shot there from Tony. Should have a relatively free cross on this 4 ball here. I don't think anything's playable towards Tony's hole. Or actually, he can just hit it straight back.
I am going to go see if I can find a spot while they're thinking to sneak in there, and I got to jiggle a cable because that other camera is going to be super useful watching one pocket.
Okay. Whatever you want to do. Not sure what they're discussing over there, if I'm being honest with you. Hit the like, hit the share button, get the stream out there to your friends. This is winter side action of the 2026 U.S. Open One Pocket Championship. You can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. Winner of this faces the winner of Ronnie Wiseman and Bob Herchick. That should be a great match as well. Bob plays solid out here. And of course, you all know who Ronnie is. Also got Carlo Beato and Sergio playing the winner of Shane Winters and Billy Thorpe. And these are all 11 a.m. matches for tomorrow. I want to say the loser of that match, the Winters and Thorpe match, will play SVB on the one-loss side at our next round. So for all of you Shane Van Boening fans, don't go anywhere. Well, whatever they're discussing, they're still discussing it.
Roberto was looking at his phone for something. I don't know what they were. going over, but it is Roberto's shot, so it actually turned out to be the perfect time to go out there and take care of that. So lucky us. Look at this shot.
Pure.
It's not going to roll off, is it? He's
Pure.
just double checking. Make sure this is working and we're good. Superman. And his hair was perfect.
Kind of surprised Tony just gave him that free look. I mean, I'm not sure what he was protecting there. Looks like that 6-15-5 looked kind of decent as well.
That's what he's looking at.
At the worst case, you can just stick your cue ball right there and just play it as a move. Oh, he's got the 14 ball. Oh, he jumped up, didn't he?
He always does. He's another one of them, you know, swing it. Doesn't even have to mess with the pack to get a massive lead here. Make a good shot here.
He's hitting them good. He is hitting them well. What do we got here? 7?
Tony has 1, right? So he needs 1. There's the question: is how dead is this ball, right?
Is it worth opening everything up? Because I might just go after the 12 ball here. I'd rather move the 12.
He's tempted. He is tempted. He's looking at your shot.
Fight that urge, man.
He's looking at your shot.
Oh,
No,
he's
he's
not. No, he's not.
What do we got?
That did not
Slow.
go. And now Tony's got...
If he puts this down, he's got the 10 ball to open up the pack.
He's got the 6. Don't he? Yeah, he sure does. That's why I don't understand why you're just going to give the guy a free chance to get back in this game. You know? Now he's fortunate here, is Roberto. But...
Give me all them. These are all mine. That one's yours. Roberto like looking over across the room. He's like, I got away with one there.
Well, Tony's an impatient fella. He might just swing at it.
Well, he also
And
moves
the
to
hell with it.
15. Oh,
Ooh,
well,
I like that.
Hello.
Freedom.
Yeah, he could have got a kiss off the stack, too. Back at his hole. These guys get on with it, huh? Super offensively minded.
I feel like at times Roberto tries to like psych himself out of shots.
Like that?
Wow.
Alright, it is 3:30, so all matches that have been called need to be underway. Table 24, 𝐵𝐫𝐢𝐟𝐬 and 𝗖𝗵PP𝗺𝗺. Please report to table 24.
Trying to pin him up on that 5 ball. But instead, he does leave Tony a little bit of freedom on the table. His question is, I don't know if there's any way to protect this 5 ball, Mike. Put him on the 7. You got to hit this ball sweet. That's pretty sweet. Does Roberto just go for this twist back? Put him on the left side of the table. Leave him a bank on the 7. Leave him a tough bank on the 7.
I think he can make this straight up. I think he'll do a real good job of just putting this ball down.
Well, you just got to make sure you don't leave the 5. The 5's right there. You know,
Yeah,
5's
I mean,
right there.
I think
I
the
mean,
only
you got to go here.
the only saving grace is like Tony's gonna have to earn getting more. You know, like sure he's got the 5 and he can get more, but it's not gonna be just a hanger for him.
I don't like this move.
I'm surprised that you went for that other shot before and then you're ducking here.
Now you're giving the bank on the 7
Free.
for free, right? Maybe the 5's in the way of the bank, but at any rate, well, I guess if the 5 is in the way of the bank on the 7,
You might be able to keep him off the 7 with the 5.
he's going to have to either put a ball down here or he's going to lose both these balls no matter how close they get to the pocket. How are you going to keep him off these balls? Right? Well, Tony might get 1 out of it.
Well, Tony also still has 12 ball that's playable. Yeah,
Tony still might get 1 or 2 out of it.
I might go for the 12 here.
The pocket's not big. The 7's too far away from the pocket. It's a normal size pocket. You're risking selling out the 10 ball. I think
I think you can get
you
right
bank
back in this game though.
bank the 5 into the 7 and go, whoa, what's he teaching us
a
here?
little twisty, little Evan Linda.
What about banking the 5, back at the 7, go 2 rails to the left side of the table where you don't leave the 10 and all you leave is a move for him
Yeah.
to remove the balls.
That's a good shot.
Well, he's
Sold
gonna
out.
leave the 10. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he was gonna go forward 2 rails instead of up towards those other balls. Ball on the spot. Just put those balls out of your mind, Roberto. Put this one down, win the game, rack the next one. He's always gonna bet on himself and his ball pocketing ability, because in a vacuum, this is a 95% or higher. And there it is. Bobbles it in, and it goes. Game number 1, Roberto Gomez.
Superman.
Superman. All right. Moore is running balls, Mike.
That's what he does.
All right, check out the return bank or break from T-Rex. Nice little spread. Cue ball just a hair low. Gives maybe a move using this stripe ball, the 14. You can push forward through the 13 or 14. You can come off the 13 if you want to leave the 14 on your side. You got to keep in mind you don't want to leave the 13 open for a bank, though, if you do that. Nothing in the stack really points Roberto's hole. Oops. What happened? What happened here?
What is this? What is this?
You just break the balls, huh? Why don't I have a shot? I need a shot. What time did I say I was going to start drinking today?
Right, meow.
Yeah. It's one of those days. Might help keep the energy high until I crash super hard. Look at the size of that bridge on that table over there. Look at that, Mike. Whose is that?
It's rolling.
What the heck is that thing? There's no way that's allowed. Coming off the 13. 13 goes up high enough to not leave a bank. Look at his cue ball right up
Great
underneath
cue
the
ball there
5.
from Roberto.
Right up underneath the 5. Here's the shot, Mike. You jack up, 3 rail the 10 to your hole. Spin over to the 9 and... No, just kidding. If the cue ball is 5 inches forward, oh my God, what a sicko. I just get so upset when I see banks like that almost go. It's not fair.
What's he looking at here, Collins?
Well, John's looking at the one ball.
Little Mikey in there after getting the win on TV table. He was shooting good.
We can't hear you.
What did he say?
I don't know. We
Oh.
can't hear him.
I like that, man. You guys are getting fired up about it.
Hell yeah! I wish
Be
that
on
we could.
stream.
I wish we weren't in like zombie mode for that match.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Well, we're human, man. You know.
Yeah.
I don't like shorting anybody, but last night really kicked our ass.
Yeah, it really did. Catching a bit of a second wind right now, but it's. I mean, that being said, it's kind of hard not to when you're watching a match between. You know, these two guys, two of the best of the game right now.
We actually only have one more round left for the evening, you guys.
He's left in the one ball here, Mike.
He ain't even entertaining it.
What? There's no balls that go to Tony's hole.
He's got blinders on, man.
The 7 and 12 are tied up. The 3-8's a combo, but it doesn't really, like, if you go way up table, you're not going to be able to make it.
You ain't shooting that with all the balls that are favoring
Roberto.
Roberto's hole,
Yeah, exactly. He missed one right there. That one ball was a very makeable bank. And I don't think you're going to get a better look for a little while.
They're all going up table.
You think?
Yeah.
These guys hate doing that, man. Tony will do it, but these guys just want to run balls.
Yeah, but this is the last tournament of the event, you know? Like, they're here to make some money.
Sure.
So, and not for nothing, but let me see how the bracket is, because it may open up for them pretty good. Nice shot there. Look at the cue ball, the 5 coming off the 8. Great look there from T-Rex. Yeah, so the winner of this plays Ronnie Wiseman and Bob Herchick. And then the winner of that will have a monster, but, you know, Tony would be certainly a, you know, favorite there. Roberto, probably even money, you know? So it's a pretty decent match.
It's so tough to keep him off the 5 here, Mike. It's so tough to keep him off everything because look, the 6 banks, the 2 banks, 13 banks. So you can't just roll him to the short rail because he's either gonna eject your 9 ball and keep you covered up, or bank something at his hole and put the cue ball way up table where you got no shot. It feels like this is the only thing that you can do, but you're just giving up so much. Tony just put you in such a good spot that you had no other choice. So Tony's going with the get rid of pressure move. He could bank this 9 back at the 5. No, he's not going to bank it back at the 5. He's too low.
Got the 11.
He's too low.
If he can run into the 1, I like it.
He's too low. He's just going to protect the 5. He left him with 15. Can you go forward and use the 8 somehow, or you just got to go all in here? Are you just considering this like a trap?
No, you don't got to scramble that much, I don't think. You still look at all those balls that go towards Roberto's side.
He could see the
That's
5.
it. That's sell out on the
no
bank.
Good. That's no good.
Tony will put him to the test here. He'll bank this ball towards his hole. Tony's got a lot of upside here, but it comes with a lot of risk. You really want to make sure you're playing a good cue ball here.
Play way out here for the 10. For the 8.
Show him the green zone.
Right in here. Anywhere up here.
That's a red zone, buddy.
He's just going after it, Mike.
Tony went all out,
Tony
yeah.
just don't even care. He's like, I'm making this ball.
Well, he knows that's what he was hoping to get. When you're trying to protect like that, you know, you're kind of weighing out what are the options that I'm going to end up getting left with. And I'm sure he did not expect that. Not for a guy of Tony's caliber, you know. Kind of jabbed at that one, Collins.
Where's he losing his cue ball, Mike?
He's all right.
Just stopping in time, but once again, Roberto's in half a trap here.
I might consider putting him back in the trap myself, to be honest with you. If I can bury that 15 ball in the hole and protect the cue ball, keep him off the 8.
I don't know if you can do that, Mike.
You can't draw back and try to.
He's
try to
looking
pin
at
him up?
he's looking at running into the 7 ball to put him on to keep use the 12 to keep him off the 8. I think.
Well, it's kind of the same thing. Look how many balls. 1, 2, 3.
They all go to Roberto's hole.
They all favor Roberto. So, like, sure, Tony's got a big threat there, but you got a big chance to just steal another game here. Long.
And you leave the 8.
Well,
You left the 8.
and now he's going to bank that ball that Roberto just banked towards his hole.
We're in game number 2 over here. I think John Morrow won game number 1.
He did, indeed.
This isn't going to work for Tony. Oh, he's going to run into the 9 just in time. Wow. I thought he was going to end up super thin on that 3 ball, but gets away with it and hits the 9, and he can roll up for the bank now. Tony's trying to just
Rifle. Yep, I don't.
wow. When do you see Tony play like that?
All the time.
I guess he is just super aggressive,
Yeah.
but like he had to know they were all going to Roberto's hole. I know hindsight is 20/20, but damn. Damn, son. Does Roberto have no balls here? Did I miscount something? I might have put one on Roberto's side on accident. Should be 5, 10, 13. Roberto must have one, no? Tony hasn't run 3. He has. My apologies, folks. Yeah. This is a problem for Tony. This is a big problem for Tony. The way all them balls are laid out in front of Roberto's hole is a big problem.
I'm just going to rocket this 6 ball into the 15.
And
You've
hopefully
you've already
you're-
gambled already.
You're hoping that it pushes like the 13, 4, and 11 out and open at least so that you've got some type of threat on your side too. Because just 1 or 2 balls over there ain't going to do you any good.
This is all right here too, but
He's going the other way, Mike.
yeah, I mean, I understand this play as well. You're keeping him off the 6 here.
Couldn't you have gone the other way and banked balls open on your side and put him on underneath the 6?
Tony only got 3 there?
Tony only got 3, Mike.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
He must have been real thin off of that 8 as a starter. You know?
I guess, yeah.
Because otherwise, I don't understand why you're not just banking at that 15 ball and just you roll the 8 and then bank
Sure.
the 15 ball.
Sure.
And then you could have gotten on the 3 with a better angle where you're not sending balls over towards Roberto's side.
Sure.
Then you just develop from there. You know, if you're gonna take on one bank to continue to try to trap Tony or Roberto.
Well,
or
and
whatever.
now all Roberto has to do is push this 11 up towards the 15 and 10, stun run through,
Yep.
and pin him high on the 4 ball. High on the backside of the 4 ball, keep him off the 6. What are we doing? We're taking a little break again.
Yeah, Roberto left.
There aren't many balls left on this table again, Mike. And apparently it's good for Evan. They're discussing something. I'm assuming that's John's hole that he's
gotta be.
looking at. The
Yeah,
way that
it's
his
gotta
body
be.
language is.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah. He left a dead one.
He's good though. He made the ball. Wow, that was the out ball?
Game ball.
With that 9 and 14 just staring at you, huh?
Here comes Roberto. Let's see.
By the way, I do like your shot right here. So don't
That
start.
6 ball is so precious, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like Gollum, you know. Precious. Don't let anyone else have it.
Yeah. I'm tickled to hear that statement from you. Wow, that's a ballsy shot there.
Is it in, Mike?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
And look, he's kept him off the 6.
Yeah, he sure did.
Wow.
I like just soft rolling here right on the 6.
They're talking about the European Open. Yeah, the winners qualification, they go to single elimination in that tournament at the last 128. So, and they're paying through 128 as well over there. 500 bones to half the field. Well, more than half the field because I didn't get a full field.
He's trying to clear. Look at this shot there. That worked out well.
Wow. Sorry, Roberto, missed your chance. Tony all of a sudden in 2 shots becomes
The favorite.
in a very strong position here on the table.
That's why I love One Pocket Man.
Yeah.
When you're on that side of it, I should say.
Sure.
Or you're on this side of it.
Sure. Yeah. You
'cause
don't
when
like
you-
being on Roberto's
Yeah.
side right now. This is going to be Roberto's side right now. Tell you what, that's going to be red zone. Roberto's side, red zone. Not feeling good. Yep. And the hands will tell you everything you need to know.
You can't even cross this too, because you're scratching in the side pocket is what it looks like. You draw out of it, you might double kiss it. I don't think you can go forward here neither. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep, you're in a bad spot, Roberto. He's going after the 14, Mike.
Shane won again already? No, Shane ain't playing. That's a good shot.
Especially
I
at
didn't
that
think
speed.
He could get enough of that, yeah.
Especially that speed. And if Tony can't see the 14, is there any merit?
Tony's going here.
Is there any merit to pocketing the 9 ball and kissing off the 12 to open up the 15?
Tony wants to go.
Because if you do that and you make the ball, you might be able to shoot the 11 later too. The only defensive option is rail first and maybe scratching on the 14. And he's hit it thick.
And left him.
Roberto's right back in this game.
Roberto's about to go up 2-0.
Where's
Yeah,
the cue ball
he
going?
really let that cue ball get away from him. Made this a lot.
Cue ball going?
Yep. Roberto's face says it all.
You can't even go forward potting the 1 to get on these other balls over here. You have to shoot the 13 if you want to keep running balls.
What are you gonna hold for the 4 off the 11? Is that the idea?
Okay, so
Or you're gonna get through the.
he's
you're gonna
going
get
through the
13.
1. He's going through the 1 to bank the 9.
Boy, to get on that 9 ball bank, you really got to get down here. Big shot here.
Didn't get there.
Nope, did not. And with that cue ball wanting to get away from the 1 there, or the 9. He might be able to get it over there. Yeah.
I mean, he got it there. Didn't get it in the hole.
He's really just playing an emphasis on that cue ball right there, and I don't blame him. It's a good shot. Even doing that is hard to control with the angle that he had and how close that 9 ball was to the rail.
Yo, Hunter TLT, thank you, buddy.
If you want to send a donation to the booth and you're appreciating the action, the tip jar is down there at the bottom right. There's the Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. All is appreciated. Big thanks to all of our sponsors for making this event free for us. Free for you guys as well. Hit the like, hit the share button, get the stream out there. Big shout out to Predator, Dawg, and Dr. V's Custom Shop. And last but not least, of course, Griff's, Brandon, and the team. Top shelf staff, top shelf room, food, drinks, you name it.
Speaking of drinks.
Dude, don't do it.
I got to run and grab something for my truck.
Appreciate all you guys for hanging out with us the last however many days it's been. We've had a good time. Last night though, we were like a bunch of zombies driving back to the room. Legitimately, just probably didn't say a word for the first 10 minutes. This 12 doesn't go, does it? No. I don't think he can get that to 15 here to make it. 12 ball's too big. I wonder if with the angle you can just play almost like a mini stop shot on the 12, send it through there, avoid the 15, and just kind of run the cue ball to try to lay up on the 15. So you're just trying to put a ball deeper on your side as a threat, like kind of like so. But I think at Tony's speed, he might have just dead sold out this 15 ball. Like, you needed to really make it awkward for Roberto here. Tony's gonna sit there. He's gonna watch the hit. Cue ball can get away from you here and easily sell out. It's touchy. We saw Tony at Derby, and Tony was gingerly walking around, to say the least, and you can tell he was in a lot of pain. It's great to see him back in. I'm not saying he's at 100%, but he's in better condition than where he was at. I'm a big fan of Tony's. He's one of the nicest guys you'll meet. Talks a lot of shit. Real witty. Super creative. And one of the biggest pair of cojones you can ask for.
Talking about me?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, actually. How brutal is that? Those balls just lock up. Guy 5302, appreciate the YouTube chat donation. You guys are back after a long night, which I had to watch tape delayed on the East Coast. Thank you again.
Woo. Yeah.
Believe me, if I had a chance, I might have tape recorded it myself.
Yeah.
All right. I kind of like just maybe playing a ticky shot off the 12 and seeing if I can lay him on the 15. He's looking at the 11 here. I feel like I can get through without a double kiss and just put him on the left side of the 15, then I'm in love with that shot. But when you're trying to be like real, In these funny little spots, just things can kind of
There
get
you
away
go,
from
just
you.
like that. He left him the 12 ball. Perfect. That's a very makeable bank when you're that close to the ball.
I actually like not making it. Just stick them right there and put the cube and leave the 12 by the hole. You know?
What do you mean?
Like, you're playing the 15, right? I thought he was just
I
straight up.
thought he was banking the 12. Just
Yeah,
straight up banking the 12.
he was
Because
playing.
the 15's right there. You can start running balls if you make the bank.
Yeah, but you could just play the move and leave a ball hanging in your hole. You know?
Uh-huh.
Live to fight.
Don't matter.
Yes.
Just cut him in, Mike.
Don't matter.
Just cut him in.
Just why not?
Hey, shout out to Patrick Smith and James Randolph. Thank you, guys. Big shout out to James Randolph. Thank you very much. Yeah,
He's got a bank here, Collins.
you should need 2 here, I think.
He can get all the way out here. Can land good to have a shot at the 9 and 2.
He's jacking up.
Good speed in case he missed it, and he did. Don't spoil the bank's final for me. I had to go to sleep. Well, you might want to get off of YouTube then.
Yeah. Chat's gonna spoil it.
In
For
3,
sure.
2, 1.
John Mora.
She's such a 6'4".
6'4", John Mora.
You're so funny, dude. The chat's gonna do it for sure.
Yeah.
That
Do
was
you
good.
even know what incompetence means?
That was good, dude. I swear this game's had a lot of back and forth where I thought either player could have won it. Tony's sitting real good with that ball count lead.
Oh man, he's got the bottom of the cue ball. You think he's gonna get tempted by this 11? No.
Mm-mm.
Huh.
No, not with the lead. Dang, dude, he says not watching chat, and then, well, clearly he can hear you, and you just told him, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, that'll work.
Will it, Mike? Will it?
Enough.
Will that work, Mike? Are
Talk-
you sure about that?
Tony's a guy that I wouldn't mind baiting a little bit because he's so aggressive, you know? Almost like try to use his aggression to your advantage. Because he just can't help himself.
Yeah. I can sympathize.
Well, except he's good. You know? You, I just wish you'd bet more.
I'm only good sometimes.
60% of the time, it works every time. Well, Tony's perfectly content with playing this wedge game, only needing 2 more balls to win game 2 here. And look at that, and he protected it, Comp. That's so gross, dude, what he just did there. Such a good shot. Sure. he looking to back cut this and then land on a bank? What's he doing there?
If you're going to play that shot, why not kick out the 10? Like what?
I like that better.
What is he? There's no... He's cutting this ball?
Look how you land on the other ball. Yeah. 9-9.
Get up to the 9 ball, game's over.
Oh, you just bang. You're not banging the 2.
Well, it's just easy-ish to get. I mean, it's pretty easy to get up to the 9. No, what happened here?
He's banking it. Either that or he's clearing it now.
Now he's clearing it. I don't think he's banking this one. It's made of real bits of panther, so you know it's good. What is that? It's quite pungent. Stings the nostrils.
Yeah, it smells like pure gas.
I'm not gonna lie to you, that smells like pure gasoline.
Oh, he's got it. He's good here.
Smells like a turd covered in burnt hair.
The next one's even better. Don't say it.
Smells like that time the raccoon got caught in the copier. Roberto's just sending all caution. Throwing all caution to the wind. Putting the 11 right in front of the hole. Ooh, did he leave him this? Oh, he's pumping his fist because he left it. He kept him off this 6. Mike, I don't think the 6 passes the 9. Yep. So I'll pick you up 8 o'clock?
Look at that.
9 o'clock. Downstairs. It's got to be one of the greatest comedies of all time. It's the pleats. It's not flattering. Yo, King Santee. There's a name. There's a good name in the pool scene. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Surprised to not see you out here, man, trying to troll the waters, you know?
He was here the other day.
Were you here?
I don't know if he's still in town, but I know he was here because I seen him.
You find any action, man? Appreciate it, man. Yo, a score update. Evan Lunda, John Mora.
2-2.
Sheesh.
They're getting on with it.
Yeah, that is a close match.
Oof.
The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. What do we got here? Look at this. Look at how those balls are laid out. Looks like someone set them out there like that. By hand. Tony trying to end the game here with this 2-ball mic. Put him all the way up on the short rail.
He needs one.
He needs one.
Oh yeah, you gotta chop at this.
Nope.
Oh, the 2-railer. Or just cut the 7 in.
Okay, Tony. Now you're
Perfect.
just styling. Okay, Tony. The 2 was arguably easier than that shot.
God, if that was you, that would have put me on stone tilt.
I'd be walking around the table looking you dead in the eyes. I'd be walking around the table like Neil Jacobs, looking at you dead in the eyes. But smiling and grinning instead of looking like I'm going to hurt somebody. Brick, where'd you get a hand grenade? I don't know. Oh my gosh, he tried to scratch and he sold the world.
Tony's loving this. Tony is loving life. 9-ball to get going here. 5 and 4 both playable. He's okay if it stays up.
Hmm. It's a little
Interesting.
bit of a in-betweener, you know?
It's a red zone.
It's a little bit of an in-betweener. A balmy 72 degrees here in our lovely city. Compare that to 38 degrees in the upper northwest and 48 degrees in the Middle East.
Did you just snort?
That's a great.
Did you just
That's
snort,
Brick
dude?
Tamlin telling
Did
the
you
weather.
just- Okay. All right. Real strong shot there, finding that line. That'll keep Tony honest. Man, made that look real easy.
Dude, Mike, we've already been live for 5 hours today.
Have we?
That's crazy.
What time did we start at?
We started at 11.
Good Lord.
It's all just washing together. It feels like I never left the booth.
Yeah.
You know, it's like time doesn't exist anymore. It's just pool and emotion.
Tears.
Tears. Well, Roberto really don't like this 3-ball here, and he really don't like the 15 and 2 on that side of the table. I would think that you could bank the 3 up to your side, up table, and send the cue ball 1 rail into the back of the 15.
You got to protect that 12, though.
Right. 1 rail into the back of the 15 puts him behind the 2. Right? What's he doing here?
Selling out.
What in the...
It's going to be a red zone.
That's your classic red zone. That's your classic rack 'em and tap 'em. Oh my God. These guys.
All because Tony didn't want to get a bridge or an extension.
Oh my...
You can tell how annoyed he is.
Oh my God.
Tony gets...
Just like, are you okay? And then he laughs, dude.
Tony's going to get so tilted after that. He's in complete control of the game.
14 looks bankable from here, Mike.
Oh yeah, it does, and you can roll forward here with your cue ball
Yeah.
too. Just have to beat the 3. Perfect shot.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he did beat the 3.
No.
Because I think naturally it wanted to go wide. So that's why he was trying to just barely get past it. Such a...
Tony's got to let that
Freaking-
that last shot roll off him. He's going to take a second
No,
here.
man, you can't. Dude, it's so like... Yeah, he was in such a good spot.
He threw away the whole game. He had the game in his hands.
Yeah.
And just by missing one ball.
He gone.
Stone tilt. Now you just got to... Now you got a new shot, you know? You just got a new shot. Don't bank the 14, Tony. Don't do it, man. He's looking at the bank.
Nah, man.
I
Don't do it, dude.
Okay, he's running into it off the 3. Okay.
Scratch.
No, he corner hooked him.
Ooh.
That's a nice shot. He was not looking at the bank there. Thank God. We are cruising, baby.
Yeah, we're thinking.
What was the ending score for that 𝗖𝗵P𝗺𝗽 Pinnaker match?
Mm. One.
Parika got one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That would have been a crazy little prop bet.
Yeah.
How many games does he get in this tournament? 1.
No, he beat
No,
Kevin. He had Kevin first round.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was just thinking about Oliver's match today.
Yeah. Well, Tony's in a bit of a predicament here. Roberto did a really good job of keeping him off these balls down here. Feels a little trappy. Feels a little trappy here, Mike.
I think you can play the combination and just roll up on the 1.
What combo?
Like you're just hitting the 8 into the 7 and rolling the cue ball up on the 1. He's going after that 113, it looks like.
Yeah.
I think he knows he's going to have to get a little lucky here. A 14 ball is just cramping Tony style.
You can come off the top of the 8 to the left and try to get underneath the 14, maybe.
He's hitting this with speed.
Oh my gosh, what a shot.
I don't even think that ball went, to be honest
What
with you. I thought he was just playing the move.
freaking shot in that spot.
Oh, and he's got the 3 here.
What
I
a
was-
freaking shot, dude. Unlucky. He misses that 1, he's like perfect on the 8.
Well, this has kind of been like the match in a nutshell right there.
Yep.
And Tony wants to make up for it by cutting the 8.
Okay.
Good shot there from Tony.
Bank the 12, stun into the 14, or just kick the 14 out?
I like the soft kick.
I think if you get to the left side of the 14, this is really good. No. Ooh.
Ease that ball to get lower.
Ooh.
There you go. That'll work.
Look at this. Roberto, I think, is forced to pot this ball. No, he can't because he leaves a bank.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, no. Come
Yeah.
off the 12, go 3 rails up table, try to leave him no shot. Go up by the right-hand corner pocket up there and just test him. I don't know. That's what he's doing.
Not enough on the 12 ball, though.
I mean, you just got to hope the guy misses, you know?
Tony's feeling good right now, so he'll keep his foot on the gas here.
You just got to hope the guy misses, because... Yikes. Chris Adam, your caps lock is turned on. Yeah, okay, I got you. Taking a foul. Intentional.
He didn't like it.
It's a good shot. There is no way he's banking the 10 in this spot, Chris. I'm sorry to break it to you. The only thing on Roberto's mind is, how do I protect this 11 and 14? Might bank the 5.
Well, the 11's not playable straight up, is it? It's only the 14 ball that can go in the hole. That's no good.
Don't scratch him. Don't scratch him. That's not bad, actually.
Can you show that other angle from the right? Just want to see how those balls lay. He might have a go.
He's only got 3, Mike, and he's only playing for 2 more if he does make it. It doesn't make any sense to go here. There's 6 in front of Roberto's hole.
But that 4 and 11 don't go.
Depends on how much you sell out. If you go. Is he putting him up on the back of the 5? No.
Look at that line, man.
Are you kidding
Look
me?
at that line, Tony. You sicko. Golly. How good did he hit that ball? And look at where he got the cue ball as well.
Yeah, I know. That's
He
why he
would've
shot
only-
the shot. It was free.
Josh Roberts up 1-0 on
Lenda running out back here.
Oliver. Is he?
What's the score? Still 2-2?
Still 2-2.
Lenda's going to be the first to the hill over there.
Who did you end up taking in that match?
John. Nope. And here it is, Mike. And here it is. Roberto can draw off the 11 ball, I think, and
Are you surprised he missed it by that?
not
By
really.
that
It was a
margin?
really difficult shot. He goes forward through the 11. Doesn't get anything out of it, Mike.
He's got the 7.
Tony got away with murder. Moida. Does Roberto still have one? What's the score, guys? What are we doing with the scoreboard? Come on. Roberto has one now. 1-4. Roberto's getting a little frustrated. He's banking this 4 ball. He can get pretty safe, like safe with the 6 ball if he comes out 2 rails.
He's banking
going
the
with
4 or the
7?
7.
I think he's going with the 4 to go 2 rails up between the 10 and 1, or maybe 2 rails out between the 1 and 7. You know what I mean? To the left side of the table. Because then, worst case, you only leave a bank, and the 6 kind of covers some of the banks, maybe.
Tony's got to go here at this 1.
Looks like the 6 is kind of a big ball here.
Yeah, I like aiming for the rail.
You would, because that's usually what you do.
Money. Great shot from Johan. T-Rex.
You hear me, Mike?
What?
He's gonna
What?
pretend like you didn't hear me. Okay.
What did you say?
Nothing, apparently.
You know, like it's the first time I don't listen to you.
How about you just get straight in on the 11?
Yep, it's pretty straight.
Get a straight in cut shot on the 11 for the...
straight into the side pocket here.
straight in on the 15. London didn't get out, Mike. We got drama in this game over here, Mike. What's the ball count? Lunda's got 7. John needs them all over there. And Lunda has one hanging in his hole. That game is over. That game's gonna be over. Mike, I think we're going to order a pizza tonight.
Why?
I got a feeling we're going to order a pizza later. Going to do it for that game. Tony Johan, first to 2 games. And John just fighting for this game over here. Look at this. 2 balls on the table. Evan had him dead to rights. There was one in Evan's hole, and he needed one. And John ran out to that 1 ball, and now there's only 2 balls on the table. That's crazy.
It's a lot more gritty of a match than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, for sure.
I thought they would just be banging, you know? Just trading
Firing
blows.
at 'em.
Yeah. Playing all cue ball there.
And it's
Just-
perfect. It's
And he
absolutely...
kept them off the 6 too.
You could not place that cue ball better with your fingertips.
Jesus, Tony, what a shot that was.
Meanwhile, over here, John's about to steal this game. John just shot that ball at his hole. Barely missed it. And he's got a 2-railer.
You guys don't watch much good one pocket, do you? Nope. Sure don't. Haven't been all over the country watching it.
Nope.
Never. You got me.
That's the old guy sitting in his recliner just thinking that we're supposed to be able to predict everybody's thought and move.
Where's that?
Sorry about it.
Where's that damn mute button?
I can't find the mute button. Guess I'm just going to throw the hammer at the TV.
Eileen,
Yeah.
where's that damn remote?
Georgia, where'd you put the remote? I gotta mute these damn Californians.
The dinosaurs on TV, Ma.
They ain't never watched a game of one pocket in their lives.
Oh, man. Can Tony come off the 11 and put him on the 12 again?
I think it looks like he's kicking. Yeah, he's kicking to get safe.
That's a
Take
nice
your time.
shot.
Well, he came up short.
He did, yeah.
Came up short big time. He's got to look at the 6 ball. He's got to look at part of the 11 maybe.
Georgia.
You like that one?
That was a good one. Oh, man. Where did Roberto go?
Well, another break. Maybe.
Who won over there with,
The game's still going, man.
is it? They're still on one ball? Oh, somebody won.
I don't know. I think Evan won. I think John just sold out in the last shot. You're about to see it go.
Are you guessing or you were watching?
I was kind of watching, but I'm fairly certain John tried to shoot a shot right-handed and sold out a bank.
Chris Adams says Evan won.
Yeah, there you go.
When the next match starts, then you can have a beer.
I'm gonna go get one right now.
No. Wait till after this one. Then you got a whole match to just hang out. What time was it scheduled at? 5?
5:30, I think, was the next one. Who were we gonna get? We were looking between two matches.
Oh,
right?
I think it was the all Shane match is what we were looking at.
Shane Winters.
Shane Winters and Shane Van Boening. Cue ball.
Ay, 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 ay. Who did Ruslan Shinnikov lose to first round?
Evan.
Jeez, man, we got a stacked tournament here, man.
Tell you what, it's no
Names of guys
it's no
that
European
lost,
Open.
Names of guys that lost first round.
Look at this shot. He's back cutting the 7. How's the cue ball going to end up?
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Names of guys that lost first round: Jonathan Pinniger, Levan Corteza, Ruslan Shinnikov, Shane Van Boening.
I think the only other alternative that we were looking at for a potential 5:30 match was if Sergio beat Carlo, then it would be a Carlo Levan.
If Levan beats Ruslan.
Right, of course, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Levan's on the hill against Ruslan right now, but you know how one pocket is. It's only a race to 3, so on the one loss side. Uh-oh. You can scratch, so can I. All right, what's the score going to be now?
Tony's going to spot up 2 balls here. Roberto says, let me help you.
So that means Tony's got 1?
Huh? Hold on, we'll see in just a second. I don't know. Man, Tony just let him off the hook there. Good Lord. What did he run? He got 2 balls and then he scratches?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
While pocketing his 3rd ball. So, yeah, Tony's got 1. Roberto owes 1. That's the score. That's the score right there.
That's a red zone there.
Look at the stack. It's literally like an arrow pointing down. Look at that.
I know. That's weird. I've never seen that before.
Look, it's just here. Guys, in case you can't see at home, I can draw it for you.
No, they can see it. They for sure can see it.
That's the direction that Mike's game is going. Right there.
And you can't see it, but behind there's a trash can.
Yeah. The arrow's pointing right at the trash can.
That's a good one. Yeah, you're hitting them pretty good when you're when you're
delirious.
I was gonna say, yeah.
When I've got no sleep.
Yeah.
Hitting them pretty good.
What's he thinking about here? Just
bank the ball.
yeah.
How's a 10 look off the 1, man?
No.
High? Must be high.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is twisting good.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming slow, though. And it's high enough. Oh, no. Tony can't shoot the 15. I thought the 15 was, like, above the arrow.
Would you rifle this into the pack and just stick your cue ball right there? You're going to have to rearrange your furniture anyway, because that 514 is ugly.
Oh, yeah. Rifle the 12 into the pack. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get 4 or 5 balls on your side.
He just
just-
crossed it. That'll work.
That's good, too, because those balls down low were a problem for Tony. Look at his cue ball.
Well, now Roberto can repay the favor.
Yeah.
Interesting. I kind of like it though. You know, simple, effective. Just keep on fighting here. Wants to bury him, and he turned beautifully. Good shot there from T-Rex.
You got to kick 2 rails into the 13 here. Unless you can see the 14. Oh,
He's coming
man.
up- he's
Here
coming
we
up-
go.
he's coming up the 6 to
Okay,
bury
we're
him.
moving this game forward. Puts a bunch of balls on Tony's side.
He's fortunate he didn't give him any kind of bank. And what do you like here? Because Roberto does not want to disturb that 11-13. Feels like you're almost forced to, though.
Yeah, you could go up table here if you can hit the 10 ultra thin.
Might
Like-
just feather off the top of the 15.
12?
Sorry, the 12. Yeah, my bad. I just don't want to move that damn 13 ball because you don't want to like wire it up Tony's hole or anything like that, you know? Big spot here in this match. Tony looking to get on the hill. Roberto buries him.
Oh man, look at this.
Uh-oh. How is that going to spot?
I'm going to check the spot here. I'm just curious. Pretty good. He did pretty good. Well, if you're Tony now, you want to come off the side of the 11 and go to the right side of the stack, right? Yeah, that's it.
It's a good shot.
That's great. What now, Roberto? Tell you what, you're going to lose a ball. Tony's getting that 11 ball unless he does the miracle kick in between the rail and the 11 and doesn't scratch. Unless Roberto finds a dead ball. 10 ball might be dead off the one. Probably not. You're going to stick him on the 6, huh? Oh, he got the ball out with the 14, but he's still sold out. Wow. I can't believe he got that ball out of there, man.
What else can he get here?
Bump into the 11. Not going to get much after this.
I like banking the 14 ball if I can get on it. He's going after the 9. That's a good shot.
Okay, here it is. If you go into the pack off of the 1, if you decide to go that way, if you know you're going to make the ball, you hit the 1 first, you're going to have 4 balls you can shoot afterwards. But not the right side of the 1. You only get 1.
Getting on the 4.
I like this. I love doing this. Oh, I love making the ball too. I thought he was just moving him out to his side. He's got 5 here, I think, Mike. He might have 6. That's a mean cue ball. Tony just being too much to handle right now, man.
Ball counts 5.
Should be 6.
6.
There's 9 on the table. I don't see one on Roberto's side
4,
down here.
8, 9.
There's the hidden one.
There it is.
And that's gonna be.
That's going to be game.
That's gonna be that game. Tony to the hill.
Some score updates. Roland up 1-0 on Justin Hall. Josh Roberts up 2-1 over Oliver. Carlo Beato 2-1 over Sergio Rivas. Kali's up 2-1 over Evo Lincoln. Ronnie Wiseman 3-1 on Bob Herchek. And Chris Lulick and Brad Collins tied at 2 games apiece.
John Mora, Evan Lunda.
Tied at, or no, sorry, 3-2 in favor of Evan.
They were just talking about something. Evan. Oh, Evan scratched, and I think he was marking that he owed a ball on the beads above the table. Maybe that's what they were agreeing on or something. I'm not sure. And it'll be massive if John can. If this is John's pocket that he's looking at right here, this match will be favored to go hill at some point. We're back, baby. This is the break. Does he get a rail?
Yep.
One ball got there.
One ball sure did.
And he moved the 4 out on his side. How powerful is that, man?
15 ball's a huge ball too here, man. Even when you're trying to just squirm and escape.
That indeed was not John's hole. He just removed 2 balls from that side of the table. Unlucky.
Tell him who you're rooting for.
Well, he just left for Europe.
Oh, Lord. He'll take it. It's a foul, but it's well worth it. That's a great shot from Roberto. To find that gap between the 8 and 15 and not hit anything on the way in there. Great shot. Oh, and he sold out the 1.
And if Roberto runs straight into the 13 ball here, this looks close to running into the 13 ball, no?
Oh, yeah.
That's like 4 or 5 balls right out for the taking. Yeah. 13's going pretty far, though. Oof.
Still good. 11, 10, 15, all playable.
That's a nice
14
cue ball.
ball, man.
Jeez.
Really got through that
He's
ball.
got the 12 here as well.
You think it plays?
Yeah.
No, that tells you that.
Ooh.
He's playing for 9 here altogether.
And he's got 3 already.
He's all the way out.
There's 4.
He is.
Five. Six. What a shot that was. The control of that shot. Wow.
Beautiful shot there, getting on the 8 ball. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Playing for 2.
Ooh, it's like he's psyching himself out of it,
Yeah,
Mike.
and he's digging down on the ball too. Big shot.
Puts it down.
Money. Wants the cue ball to hold up. Does not want to double up on this 10. And he's okay. Yeah, he's
Great shot, never in doubt. For the game right here. Little 9 and out.
Why are you just rolling this? Does he need another one?
Little 9 and out.
Good out.
Little
by
bit
Roberto.
of goop.
All right. Tony looking to break for the match here. He wins this, he'll be done for the day, no?
Mm-hmm. Whoever loses this match has one more match to play.
Where are they going if they lose?
They are match 87, so loser of 87 goes to Henny. Goes to play Henny.
Okay, a lot at stake here. Hennessy's a real dangerous player. I like aiming to bank this ball towards the 10 if I can. The bottom side of the 10. Like so. Oh, he sold out here. He sold out here. Berto might have a look here.
The 15?
Thought he would end up better on the 2, to be honest with you, but
If I'm playing you, you're hitting the left side of the 11 real thin.
if I am?
Yeah.
How am I hitting the left side of the 11?
If you can see it. Can you see it? Yeah.
You're coming.
You're just trying to get me down in here. You're coming off the 3. Never mind. You're coming off the 3. You're just like,
No,
okay,
no,
I'm going to stick you right down
I might just
in
take
here.
a foul and soft kicking and put you right there on the 6.
Yeah,
you know?
sure, whatever it is. Yeah. Even if you could shoot as good as Roberto and Tony, you'd never cut that 15.
I
Because
mean,
you got no huevos.
you want to bet more, Mr. Big Huevos?
20's plenty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's trying to will that ball in there.
He put the stutter stroke on it, and he got away with it, Mike.
No, Tony's gonna bank this 15 ball off the 6. 2 rails off the bottom of the 6.
Right there. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. And then playing this 5 ball, the combo, it looks like you got to come across the top of the 10 and
Yeah,
nudge
you
the
do.
11 open.
Don't want to get too deep though, you know? Like,
Yeah, just
don't want to end up on the wrong side.
Smooth it in, yeah. Oh,
Can he make the 6?
Missed the whole 11 ball. The plot thickens. Time to bank the 7.
Well, I guess that tells you 6 don't go. Great speed there by Tony. He's not happy with it, but I mean, all things considered, you just got to take it. I mean, you're on the hill. Don't get too impatient here. We got a guy in Ireland in here watching One Pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Where's everybody else from? How many people are watching anyway?
Ireland. 1,800.
Nice. The hell is that at? 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗺𝐻.
Jeez.
Good job, buddy. Only wants that 3 to hold up. Iowa, Arizona, Canada, Dubai, Ottawa. Such a pretty shot, man. Such a pretty shot. Got it. Tony playing
This
for
is running
5
out
here.
for the match. Stephanie Paul, we love you so much.
Ooh, kind of miscued there.
He's just getting cute with his cue ball. Trying to cut this ball in and push through, go forward.
Nada.
Has he got the 13?
Wonder if you can bank the 8 off the 2 and send the 8 ball by your hole.
If you've got the 13, you could stun over and protect everything.
I don't think he can see it. Or enough of it anyway.
Ooh, he's frozen.
12's got him by the belly.
Frozen. What's up, JC? John Sweep in the chat. Surprised I haven't heard your name getting raffle tickets. Just decided to leave some of the good prizes for the rest of everyone. Austin Swartz asks, raffle tickets for what? Let me show you. Let me kill the music. Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. Right there. Right there's where we want it. Right there's where we're going to do it. We're going to turn off the music. Raffle tickets for what? Little bit of goop. That's what. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, music. Here we go. Atmosphere. Here we go. Boom. And we're back. How many Tony need? 2? Where do I swipe my cards? Send a message to Molina Mike or Windows Open on Facebook. And the 2 ball's going to hang up and put Roberto right in this game, dude. Just run all 7 of them right there. All 8 of them, actually. Roberto can get out from here. That's 1. That's 2. Mike, tell him about the raffle.
Either hit me up at Molina Mike or at Windows Open on Facebook. It's 1 ticket for 10, 7 for 50, 20 tickets for 100. Over $8,000 worth of product, and we're pulling them before the finals of the 1 pocket here in a couple days. Send me a PM.
That's your grand prize.
We'll get you the payment info.
He's going after the 14 right now, Mike.
Got there too.
And he got perfect. He needs this and the other 4 balls out in the open to steal this game. And he's looking sharp for running balls into 1 pocket. Muy sharp.
We're about to have Hill, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's laying perfect here. Tap the rail right next to the 1 ball. Just don't scratch. You just double check where the... Just got to double check where that side pocket is right there. Make sure I only need 2 more. Yep. Right next to the 1 ball.
Oh.
Not high enough. Here we go. It's going to be ball count 7 apiece and 1 ball on the table. He's going to roll this 13 ball in. There's nothing else to do here.
No, he didn't get it out.
How? Get this ball out of there without
Yeah, you can get it out.
anything?
You can get it out. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this, Mike.
2 roll to 1.
Yeah, and
And
don't
just
even
stick the cue ball
don't
right
even
there.
try to make the ball. Yeah, you don't even have to try to make the ball. Just stick them on the 13. Take away all hope. Oh, he tried to make the ball.
He did, and he's going to sell out here. He wants to freeze. Oh, this got a little funny.
He must not have been able to see enough of the ball to stick in there, Mike. That's a good shot. He gave Roberto a shot here. Look at this. No, it's super thin. Never mind. Cue ball's flying. I wonder what the math is on this one. It's got to be something like 6 through 3, right? Like here is the closest benchmark line. So maybe the hit spot is like here. Yikes, that's thin. That means he's got to send the cue ball way over here. He's looking at the hit spot like he's going to bank this ball too, Mike. Sheesh. Cue ball's going to be mahoovin'. No, he's just moving the 13. Just getting rid of the 13. It's too thin. Now he's looking at 2-rail on the 13, which feels risky because if you don't get that ball close, Tony's going to punish you for it. And Tony, oh wait, Roberto's the guy that needs 1. Oh, okay. I thought Tony needed 1. It's Roberto that needs 1 here. So this is pretty powerful. If you, runs into the 1, puts the 13 right by the hole.
JC.
And Tony's got to get rid of that ball.
Gotcha.
Show us the red zones. Yo, what's up, Dirk Lamore? My name's Collins Newey. I normally stream on a channel called Post Up. This is Molina Mike with me. He's got a page too. It's got what, like 3,000 followers or something? Shut the window? Something like that? Shut the door? Shut the front door?
Shut your face.
Here's your he's not even close here. And it's on the short rail, giving Tony a free bank on the 1. Look at this, Mike. We got drama.
Oh, yeah. Good call, buddy.
Wow. Oof. Looks like just enough room to get this ball out, but there's also just enough room to scratch here.
Think he banks to his side at all? Yeah. Looked like it laid good. Well, what do I know? I'm just a fish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What's the score in that Carlo Biato match?
That's a good shot
That's
from
a real
Tony.
good shot to move them both out.
Brutal. The cue ball got away from him like that, though. All right, let's take a look here. 2-2, Sergio and Carlo.
Yeah.
Look out.
Sends it into the 1 on the perfect line, just not hard enough. Plays his cue ball perfect, though. Tony says, see you later.
Time to start over. He's
Trying to cover it up with that 11 ball. But he did get it low enough to not really leave it as a huge threat. It is a makeable bank, but you got to twist the crap out of it and get the cue ball out of the way.
You can double kiss it out too.
Yeah. You'd kick up behind it and get it over the back up there by the 11. I like so. Now we're playing this like one ball, one pocket with two balls.
All right, Swartz, we got you in 7 for 50 under Swartz. Good luck.
I got a feeling we're going to get a mini wedge right up in here. Right there. Here we go. Now just right up in here. He's going after him, Mike. What a shot this is. The creativity from Tony Chohan to move both the balls to his side. Unfortunately for him, Roberto only needs one, and he should be able to play this one ball with inside to keep him off the 13. Unless he's going to run flat into the 13 ball. Is it too dangerous to leave the 13 there?
He wanted to move that ball. Now, how's this going to finish?
It's a free bank. It's a free bank. It's going to be close to the one, but even if you clip the one on the way down, it's not terrible.
I think it'd be preferred, actually.
Well, you'd love to make the ball and then cut the one in, Mike. I mean,
I don't think he'd have the. I don't think he's got the line to be able to bank it straight up.
It looks like it'll go, but it's real close. 3-rail it. Why not? Just 3-rail it.
That's actually gross. That's actually gross. What a good shot.
Just 3-rail the ball. Why didn't you think of the 3-railer, Mike? God.
John Moore's running balls.
Oh. Ho. 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 Jeez, that was close.
Two-railer, and he should land on this 13 ball if he makes it. Man, that ball was ugly. Not how he wanted to hit it, that's for sure.
That is not what he wanted.
He's talking to him.
I'm going to get a drink. You want anything?
Just the water.
Agua?
All right, this is twistable for Tony. He's crossing his ball. Oh no, he was just sizing it up. Yeah, it didn't open up enough. Roberto's gonna have, yeah, never mind. Nothing. Meanwhile, Evan Lunda and John Mora are hill. And John's breaking. Oh, aggressive. Great cue ball by Tony. Look at how close he left to the rail there. Nice shot there. Guess he didn't like the cross. Yeah, no need for anything aggressive here. Your opponent needs them both. You're only playing for one. And they both ended up real funny here. Tony might two-rail this to his hole. Look out with the cue ball. How's it going to finish? Great attempt. Very nicely done there. Well, one ball's not playable. Looks like it's too close to the cushion.
They still have mango cart.
Thanks.
Still fighting over the same 2 balls, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And Evan and John are hill.
I think,
Snap,
I think
dude.
somebody sold out.
Looks like John did. Unless Evan's in the bottom, the opposite pocket. But
That's playable. That is playable for Roberto, and he only needs 1. It's going to go.
how good?
You got Hill
How
Hill.
good?
Up next, Shane Van Boening, TV table.
Man, it's been a long time since I had a mango cart.
Meanwhile, it looks like, oh, John's at the table?
Yeah, Evan, it looked like he sold out, but Evan couldn't pop balls towards his pocket. So he played a move. And now John sold out. John sold the bank over there.
I don't think he can bank that ball.
To have the break at Hill and lay one down this good, coming from Roberto, the only saving grace for Tony is the fact that there's no balls in this area. So Tony can, worst case scenario, use this ball to reposition himself. But it looks like he's found something better. Who in the chat is also sweating the Evan Lunda-John Mora match? You're getting your money's worth. He's going up table? Or is he putting him on the back of the 3? Oh, yeah.
John just banked the ball in his hole.
Berto's got his thinking cap on, Mike. He's cutting this. He's twisting that ball in the hole and leaving Tony on the 14, Mike.
And the whole ball.
We have seen Tony miss one very makeable, very routine shot in this set so far. Can't imagine we'll see another one here. And he makes the 13.
Oh, and he slowed down the cue ball with that as well. Great shot from Tony.
Could go into the 7 here, maybe. No. No. Oh.
He's hooked.
No. He's got it. Little bit of goop.
Wow, that ball bit. Great shot. Had a lot of mileage out of that one.
He touched the 3. And Mora just scratched, Mike.
Did he?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. Looks like that game is over.
No, I don't think so. John's got all the balls on his side. Uh-oh. Roberto has a look. Three, 6, 9, 12.
You were saying, Mike?
What?
Roberto has a look?
Damn. I ain't got to do him like that, Tony. Come on. Evan's going all in.
He's missed.
And he missed it big
He opened
time.
up an extra ball.
Missed it by a mile.
If that combo over there on this table goes, which I don't think it does, actually. It doesn't matter. I mean, John can make the 1 and then spin up to the 9 or 8 or 4. Well, the 14 doesn't go, but play this with inside. That Mora guy can't catch a break this week. What? He's won 2 tournaments.
Yeah. Great shot from Roberto. Opened up the 11 ball for him as well. They're sending them all.
It's going to be a long game, Mike, this game here. Unless Tony's got the 3.
It might be worth a trap either way. You know?
Yeah.
Just play to protect it. What's Tony thinking about here?
Playing the 11 off the 15? I don't know. Or sticking him there? Just sticking him there. No? Just getting rid of balls? No idea. In other words, I have no clue what's going on in another human being's mind.
Moore's out.
Mora needs, I think, 3 or 4 more balls. Now he's probably out. Mora got nice on the 8 ball.
Where's Evan going to go?
Evan, or the loser of that match, I should say, will play. I think we've already figured this out twice, but I keep forgetting it.
Have we?
I think we've already figured it out. Yeah, loser there, 82. Loser match 82 plays Mark Estiola. John, I think, has to make one more good shot, and if he misses it, there's 4 balls sitting right in front of Evan's hole that all go. So, the question is, does John need 1, 2, or 3 balls? I don't know. We're talking about this table right here. That's so sick. How sick.
He's dialed in.
Yeah.
Tony.
Dialed. I'm not hungry. Oh my gosh, he hung a ball, and look at this. How many does he need? Evan has 4. So, sorry. That was his out ball, and he hung it. And Evan's got all the balls in play. Oh my gosh, the drama. I can't take it. Oh, and John owed 1. So he needed 2. So Evan can get out, actually. Because John spotted a ball. No way. And Evan dogged the ball. Evan dogged the ball and gave him the game. My bad. You left the door open. Unreal.
Look at Roberto's shot there.
Wow, and he's on the 1. Wow. What a finish to that match. So what actually happened, Mike? John owed 1 before that run. So he had 6 when he bobbled that ball, and he spotted 1 up. And Evan needed 4, and they were all right there, and he missed the first ball.
Wow.
That is brutal, dude. Brutal. And we're getting another wedge up here, Mike. We are getting another wedge. Hill. No surprises. Hill usually calls for a wedge. Yeah, pool gods are definitely with Mora this week. That's wild. That is wild. Who did Ruger get? Who did Ruger get beat by? Who did he get beat by? Josh Roberts. 4-1 in an hour.
Can you see the left side of the 15? No, boy's not banking and playing the cue ball behind the 9.
They're driving the wedge, Mike. They're driving it home.
Loser of 86.
What's the score in that Sergio Carlo match?
It's 2-2.
Still. Wow. Tony's winding up for something here, Mike. What's he winding up for? Bank the 4, and it moves the 9 to your hole, and you keep him off the ball with the 7. How's that sound, Mike?
He can cut the 7.
Oh, rip.
Roberto's back in this game with one good shot.
Well, he's already back in the game. He was down 5-0.
Was he?
Or something like that. Maybe 4-0. Why is he making a face like that? Because
Well,
he
because
came up short?
you wanted to get on the 9, yeah.
Is he going here, Mike, and trying to go 2 rails into the 4 ball?
Say that again?
Is he going here trying to cut this ball in and go 2 rails into the 4 ball? Or is he looking at sending the 9 into the 4?
If he's mad at his money, yeah.
He missed the 4.
Tony's going to cut at this ball. I don't understand that. You just fought back to get 5-4. And you shoot that one. Come. Oh, Tony. How good does that dress up for Roberto? Wow. Just an absolute layup here for Roberto. Bank this ball and tie this game.
Rolled out. It
He's-
did roll out. It rolled up. That's why you got to hit him.
Oh, did he get him with the hook?
No.
That ain't bad. Tony's getting frustrated. Big time. Not want that ball to spot. Oh, did he get away with it?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Wow,
he
he
got away
sure
with it. 100%
did.
He got away with it.
Can Tony bank this 15 though?
Not with a ball sitting on the spot. Right?
I don't know. It's going away from the ball, like so. In other words, you should be able to get 2 here. Oh yeah, he's banking this ball. I thought it was a lot closer to the rail than that.
It's in the
Gin.
hole.
Tony's sizing up. What's gonna be my out ball here? I swear, if he does something with that 8 ball, I'm gonna quit. Tony, what are you doing? How many balls has he left up on the table like that? At least a half dozen?
I don't know. I wish I knew what he was saying right now because it'll give you a lot of insight into what the ailment is.
Yeah, I'm still just blown away he missed that ball. I mean, there was nothing to worry about there. You know,
Yeah.
no other ball to concern yourself with.
How good can you
Gross.
hit a bank, dude?
He deserved better than that one. Good grief. Tony
Well, with
might
where-
be forced to give it to him.
Yeah, with where the cue ball is, I don't know if you can get this ball out of there.
He's going to try. Yep, he's trying. Rail first. Smooth as butter. Roberto will have a cut at it.
Try to spin it over there.
Well, if it ever comes to it, Tony at least has that 8 ball that can play towards this hole now at some point. Three, six, 3-6. Well, that changes things completely.
That's going to develop the game right there. That's going to be your developed game.
It's going to be a green zone.
That's going to be a green zone for everybody.
For life.
Green zone for Tony.
Is he going to put him behind the 11 here? Oh. I like the way he played that one. Really got the speed on the 12, knowing that the cue ball was going to be held up by the 11. Puts it in play and gives Roberto a lot to think about here. He's going straight cross. Doesn't look real comfortable. Now Tony needs one on his side, but Roberto's got him here in a little bit of a pickle. 'Cause you're going to leave him a bank on the 8. If you're on the right side by where the 12 is and you bank the 8, you're going to be on the 11 next. Tony's having to go here, or is he just playing or moving the ball? He can't shoot at this shot, can he, Colin?
Well, I mean, if the 11 goes anywhere near the pocket, the 12's going to go. 12's going to go bye-bye.
I mean, I know you're in a spot, but I don't think you're in that bad of a spot. Oh, my daughter's calling me.
Moves the 12 to his side, puts the cue ball up table. I'd say that shot's pretty effective. This is close to a scratch, but the 11's going to set up pretty nice for Roberto. You know, it's low enough. Tony might two-rail this 8 ball. Now, all the balls are in play. There's a lot to consider with every shot. We are inching ever closer to the end of this game. Roberto can't be thinking of kicking this ball in. There's no way. Okay. He looked over at it a couple times. I thought he was.
Does it pass the 12?
What?
The 8? What? Show the overhead.
Yeah, it can.
And he just fouled and scratched and probably lost the game if Tony can just make a spot shot without worrying about that 11 ball.
He doesn't have to worry about the 11 ball because he can play it to put the cue ball on the right-hand long rail near the side pocket and then cut the 8 in, win the game. Just make the ball.
What do you mean you ain't got to think about that ball? Say it again?
All you got to do is cut the ball in, put the cue ball by the right-hand side pocket, and then you can cut the 8 in.
Oh, sorry.
Well, he did worry about the 11.
Or karate chopped that.
He did worry about the 11, and he moved it away, but he's left
that
himself
out
a combo
out
here.
of my face. All right, up next,
Can you see the 8?
Shane Winters. And no.
Well, I mean, Roberto's. There's nothing to do here.
Cross the 11 to start with,
I think you have to, cross the 11 probably, and then make
and then you're gonna bank on the 12
miracle
next.
bank on the 12.
Then you
but
follow in. That's easy. It's a hanger.
Did Roberto just give it to him? What's going on?
Shane Winters, SVB, is up next. Someone needs to check on Roberto because he looks like may not be doing so well. That brain up there. It's a red zone. That's a red zone.
Cooking.
Cross the 11, avoid the double kiss. Somehow, some way, end up with the bank on the 12. Tony's on the hill, by the way, not at 6. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Player 1.
The game's, Roberto, it's like you just got to come with a miracle. It's no big deal.
Yep. Don't worry about it. We're not behind schedule or anything. Or
Actually, we're pretty close.
weren't here till midnight last night. Oh, Roberto. That's right. Roberto's got 5. Good job, guys. It's okay.
It's not okay, Mike. It's not okay.
It's okay. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Got a chance
No, it doesn't.
to rack the balls for the first game of Shane Winters and Shane Van Boening.
The Shanerators.
First we had
the Shaneathon. The Shane Meisters.
Mike and Mike. Now we got Shane and Shane. GG.
GGWP.
You're up 3. You're up 3 now in the day.
No. Oh, up 3 on the day. Yeah. We can't see, guys. This is the tricky spot that he was in. Kick the 11 in the hole. That's all you do. You just kick the 11 in. You want me to go show him?
Oh, I like Levan's shot. Look at this.
It's just so obvious to Levan Cortez.
That might have been. And he kept him off the 8.
Yeah.
How gross of a shot is that?
Levan just walks up. No, it's this shot. See? And he's walking away like, yeah, it's easy.
Levan's just an OG now. Look, now Shane's going to show him. Okay, boys. Let me show you guys what to do here. The old soft kick.
Come on, you got to play that old Chicago style.
There you
One
go.
pocket, baby.
The old use the head. Use the head, he says.
Protection.
Now get the hell off my table, he says. This will be the last match of the evening. They're already lagging, and we got action. Let's go. Oh, by the way, this is one loss side, so we got race to 3 here.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to sleep good tonight. Go back and get a pizza, maybe some wings.
Little wing action.
Some wings and
I like
pizza. Couple of beers, little bit of goop. Knockout by 8:30.
God, I wish, dude.
If I can fall asleep by 10, it's a miracle.
Oh man, I'm letting it ride if I fall asleep by 10, dude. Stealing at that point. Oh, the mic cable. Can you still hear me? Check.
Hey, what?
Audio still good?
Oh, yeah. What'd you do? Check. Are you still hearing me? What are you doing over there?
Can he see the 11? Can he see the 11 ball? Here we go.
¿Qué pasó? He can see the 11, Mike. Bank the 11 down by the 15, put him on the back of the 2. Kind of looks like the shot. Or maybe put inside spin, kick the 2 down a little bit. Oh, okay, never mind. You're not getting pizza. I'm eating all the pizza. Okay. I'm eating all the pizza. Mike's not going to be hungry later. That's good. That's good. That is good for me.
Look at that strong shot.
Well, the balls certainly favor Shane. If you catch my drift.
Yep. What can I do?
It's a nice shot to cover that 8 ball up, man. SVB owes one. Thank you, guys. Nice shot by Shane. Moves the 8 out of there. Ties up the 2. That's not going to be... That's going to be your red zone right there, Mike. It's going to be the red zone.
Shane's gonna love that.
Yeah. He loves having a cut shot and having 6 balls in front of his hole.
Typical.
Yeah. That's going to be your typical Shane Van Boening green zone. And he's going to get 2 out of it. I guess. That's going to be pretty effective right there. Shane's going to spot the ball. He has 1. Shane Winter's going here, Mike. What's he see? Just keeping him off the 11.
Tripling him up.
Yeah.
Shane can cut this ball, keep over here.
That
Never
easy,
mind,
huh?
never mind.
That
Never
easy,
mind.
huh? That's
Never
how easy it is?
No. Want
Okay.
anything? Thought about
No,
that.
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
What?
What? You didn't blink.
Like,
I blinked.
yeah.
That's about all I did. Mike thinks he's so tough, guys. What do you got there, Mike?
A gift.
What is that?
None of your business.
What they?
That's
get
what
me?
it is. It's food for this side of the booth.
It's food.
Yeah. A
What's
gift.
Potato chip chocolate.
Some like Japanese thing.
I'll take one.
Well, I'm sorry. Weird. You're on that side of the booth. Weird gift for weird dudes.
Oh, plural. Dudes with an S.
I don't know. I'm not too sure about that one. Let's give it a go.
What is it? Why are you carrying it like that?
I don't know. It's what the thing it comes in. I don't know. Is it good? Yeah.
Mhm. Whoa. White chocolate chip covered potato chips.
It sounds weird, but it's fire.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, that ain't bad.
Tell you what. That ain't bad.
I gotta check this call.
I'm not eating them. Not till after pizza.
Okay.
Put them on that side of the booth because they'll melt. Shane's gonna get no rail. Oh my gosh, Shane Winters just got away with murder right there. Shane looking to maybe bank this 4-ball. Shane's cooking something here.
Off the second round. Wow.
Get these things away from me, Mike. lot of thinking going on early days in this match. We got an interesting layout. It's essentially like you have a stack on the left side of the table. None of the balls played at either player's hole. But SVB has a bunch of balls open on his side.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is on SVB's break, which Shane Winters immediately reversed. So, race to 3, break's going to be massive, keeping position's going to be massive. So I can't say I blame either one of them for just really weighing all the options here.
Yeah. I feel like this is giving a lot of freedom to Shane. Shane just has so much going for him right now. He just doesn't want to give it all up. And he can't see the bottom side of the 14. Otherwise, he would have put him on the back of the 10. You could nudge the 4 up a little higher and try to get back there maybe. But I don't. You'd have to put a bunch of inside spin on the ball, and hopefully it takes. He's looking at playing the 8 towards his hole off the 10 and just blasting these open. The only question is, where do you put your cue ball? Because you can send the 12-4 or the 12-2 and 10 up table, no problem. 8 ball probably comes back down this way. 7 ball probably goes back down towards the short rail. You can maybe draw him onto the 15. Yeah.
Look at that, and he drew into the 15.
Yeah.
Great cue ball there by Winters.
Simple, yet effective.
Shane's got a lot of options here. He's just going to hit this 15-6, spread everything out. Everything's going up table now. And look at the way those balls lined up right there. The 14-9, 2.
I'm going to go get another drink.
Hey, go get another beer, dude. Okay?
We're going to be here a while.
It's a lot of distance to kick here. I think what he's hoping for is to move the 4 towards his side, and would love to be close up on the 8 ball here. Just like so. What a great execution there from Shane Winters. That was definitely the shot. He had to hit that perfect, and he did it. Gave him a great starter. Still going to have a lot of the area that blocks off that ball, though. Problem is, I think the three's passing that 4 ball as well, so SVB's got to be careful here. You might just try to bank this ball. Maybe try to run into the 6 here. Missed it. Puts him behind the 5-10. That's a great shot. That is a great shot. And not only that, but now he opened up the 15 and the 7 ball to play towards this hole as well. Very effective. Now how aggressive does Winters want to get? Guess he's looking at just stopping his rock right there. Maybe sending the 5 above the side pocket and just rubbing that 9-14-2 open to be a little bit more favorable for him. If he's got the angle to stop his cue ball and do all that, I love the shot. Playing the long game, playing the chess game. You still got to be precise with that cue ball. I like it. Keep it simple. Speed's important here, though. You don't want to shotgun a ball over to SVB side. Oh, and he wanted that ball to hit. Such a big part of it. But he protected the cue ball, I believe. He's not happy with the result, but that's all right. At least it appears to be okay. Score updates. Roland and Justin Hall tied at 3 games apiece. Beato leads Sergio Rivas 3-2. I might just move this 3 and try to put the cue ball up where that chalk is right now. Shane's looking to dice this ball all the way down. Now, how's the cue ball going to finish here? Big ball sitting in front of Winters' hole. Speed ain't bad. Is it going to take? And it will. And now this is what he does best. Running balls. SVB's on the board. Again. Hit the like, hit the share button, get the stream out there. This will be the last match of the evening. We'll be back tomorrow morning, I think at 11. We'll find out. I'll try to post the schedule on Windows Open if I can. He can land good on this 13 ball here. At some point, the 4 ball will be bankable. If he needs to. Great shot there, landing on the 5. He's looking at it like he's straight here. He got funny.
Yeah.
3, 6, 9, 10, 11. He's got 4.
Kiss off the 2.
I'll have another bank here. Tell you what, I don't mind banking this 2-ball. Unless this... it's close. You can really slow it down with the 14. But if anyone knows how this table is going to bank, it's going to be that guy as well. Looking to play the hook here, and he got it. Great move there by Shane. Seven looks playable. 12's hanging in the hole. Winner's got nothing offensive here. Might take a kick here at the 12 just softly. You're just trying to survive. Take a foul. It's okay. I mean, you're already in a real bad spot as it is.
Don't go hard enough to scratch.
No, I'm not in love with this speed, but yeah.
I feel like hitting half of that ball, he scratches. He must have been trying to kick it up towards the 13. He needs this one and one more. He can stun above this 7 ball. Stun draw.
Game 1's in the books.
Just counted him up to be sure. And he puts it down. Shane to break. Carlo Beato, Sergio Rivas still going at it.
All right, rack 2 going to 3 here. One less game on the one loss side. SVB loses to Justin Hall to start the day after a grind of a night. Shane Winters, who did he lose to earlier? Billy?
I think so.
I think it was Billy. Soft kick here on the 12.
Yeah, just lost to Billy. Billy in the morning going to be playing the winner between Carlo Beato and Sergio Rivas. Current score there 3-2 in favor of Carlo.
What time is that, 11?
11 o'clock. That's going to be our first one in the morning. Yeah, that's going to be the first one in the morning.
You want to do that match? Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
Wow, he went real aggressive there. I'm shocked you ended up hitting at that speed. You got John's playing the winner of Justin Hall and Roland. Josh Roberts playing the winner of 𝐵𝐿𝐼 and Evo Lincoln. Carlo wins, so it's Carlo and Billy.
there you go. How could you not want to watch that?
No, that's a good match.
What's Shane thinking about so long here, Mike?
I wonder if we can stack it where we get the 11 and 1.
Yo, Repro, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Steve.
I think he was waiting for Levan to get out of the way.
Hmm.
Or Roland, sorry. I don't know Winners to be a slow player. But then again, I haven't seen him play one pocket either.
Played that nicely.
Great shot there from Winners. Really maximizing here, getting on the 15.
I think Roland finished that match. Packing up. He's amping up trying to go into this 5-ball. Didn't quite get into the side of it that would have moved the balls out to the right-hand side of the table, but it's a pretty good spot to be in considering you can, I think you can use the 9 to move the 6 and 14 out and the 3 and stick them right on top there without moving any of those other balls.
Yeah, as long as you're not going to disturb the 2, I love that shot. It can be really effective with that 6 ball going towards the right, the 14 ball coming down here. 3 ball should go towards the side pocket. A lot of good things can go your way here. But you just got to be aware of what's that 10, 12, 11 area going to do, you know? Just make sure and hit a rail. And he got there. Okay, 3 balls playable, 6 is playable. And got SVB in a dead trap. And the 5's playable too.
Yeah.
Taking a foul.
See, a 6-ball moves the 9 on his side. SVB got a lot of work ahead of him to get into this game, but doing a good job of at least slowing Shane down. Mr. Winters.
So you think John wins the one pocket now?
I mean, there's a real good chance, yeah. I think he's the favorite. On the winner side. I really do. Banking the ball really good. He's running balls really good. Other guys are going to just have to outmove him. I think he's the man to beat. I really do. Who else we got on the winner's side? Billy Thorpe, Carlo Beato, Josh Roberts, Roland Garcia. I already said Tony Chohan. I mean, Tony's playing solid, but you've seen the mistakes he's been making, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Billy and Carlo, honestly. Like in the last disciplines that they were playing that we watched them a lot, they just didn't quite look top gear, you know? John is looking pedal to the metal.
Mm-hmm. Pedal to the metal.
Pedal to the fucking metal. Look
Dude,
at this.
look
He
at this
covers
shot.
this up. Look at this.
I don't think he covered it up.
Hola.
Who you want in the morning?
We just Carlo and Billy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carlo, Billy?
Yeah, yeah.
Where do you want Roland and Mora?
13 or 22, right?
Right here, no?
11. 11's just tough to see. with
No,
the
no,
camera.
no. This one
13.
right here in front of y'all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because you can see that one good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Confirmed.
Great teamwork, courtesy of MOB Productions.
Fact check confirmed. What do you mean he can see the ball?
You can't see the ball? I was just asking.
The 3?
I mean, a simple no would have been good. You know?
I mean, the camera says no. Clearly.
What is he, just driving this cue ball down? Making the ball. Okay,
Good shot.
that works. Spots up.
He is kicking the 7 into the 8 and putting the cue ball on the 3. Is he letting him out here?
Oh, yeah.
I think he hit the wrong side of the 7 there.
Go put up that fucking raffle stuff before they start.
Sticking him on the 8, keeping him off all his soldiers. Shane Winters playing a real jam-up game of one pocket right now against SVB. Real jam-up game. Wait, what happened, guys? Someone stopped by the booth and What'd I miss? Oh, Shane Winters left him open. You can't do that with this guy. He'll get 8 on you.
What's that?
So man, you can't give this guy a single inch. All of a sudden, he's got 5 on you.
Where's his pocket?
Bottom left, man. Now all he's got to do is bank this 2, and he'll get up on the 12 ball. And he's on the hill. Actually, I think he's going to lose his cue ball a little bit more than that. Maybe try to play his cue ball into the 3. Or with a bunch of inside spin. Or a bunch of outside go up for the 14.
He wants to make the ball.
Yeah, this ball's got to go. He does play it with inside.
Nice shot there,
Runs
hit
into the
3.
3. If this ball is anywhere close to cuttable, he's cutting it.
Great control there on that shot.
I don't think she's cuttable. I don't think it's cuttable.
He wants to go.
Play it off the 12?
No. Just play it straight up. Unless he's just playing for the move. Yeah. Unless he's just playing for that move. Real effective there. 2 balls over on his side.
Just cut it straight up, for sure.
Yes, Collins, you were right. You know what?
Yeah.
What you ought to do is write a book about how to play one pocket correctly. You know?
I could if it was about that shot
That's what you ought to do.
right there in that moment.
After that one, I'm convinced the masses would buy.
Well, I mean, I was pretty sure about that one, so.
Mm-hmm.
Never professed to know everything about the game, but that shot right there, play it off the 12. This is close, Mike. But long. And it's low enough that it's not the funnest bank you've ever shot in your life.
Nope. Wonder if you consider making the 14 and hooking him on the 12 here.
What?
Like if I can roll the cue ball and hook him on 3 behind the 12. That's no bueno.
And look how far the 3 came out. He can bank this
Yeah.
for free. He can bank with impunity. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Stole that game.
Where was that last night, though?
I don't know, man.
2-0.
Man, he's on the hill. Shane has a chance to win this set. I got a feeling Shane's gonna win.
I had a guy right now come up to me and said, "Man, I watched you guys during Derby. How many obvious statements did Collins call when y'all were there? Every time the better player was in the lead, you're like, oh, I like that guy to win." And I shook his hand. It was a good story.
Mike, no one believes you.
It's true. You know who it was? It was Lake. That's who it was. It was Lake. I swear. It really was.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we should see the break.
This is funny for winners.
You know what I say to Lake about that?
No, I don't, but I'm sure you're going to tell me.
Okay. Okay. That's what I have to say about that.
Okay. Was that guy's name General Public?
I don't get it.
Well, that's one way to turn the match around.
Is it, though? Look how the balls turned out.
Well, obviously he would want more, but you have to
I
start
mean, it's
somewhere.
not just that you'd want more. You just not
didn't
want
get
them
him.
to all be good for your opponent.
He'll move the 9 here. He should rearrange. It's still better than being completely hooked off the break, you know? Now he'll be able to get out of it and reverse it here.
He's trying to send this into all those balls.
Yeah.
Watch it go off the 3, the 15, the 12, the 14, and then make the 5. Oh, almost. Went straight into the 5, though.
This is the same thing that winners did to Shane on the first break. Just completely reversed it by like the first or second inning. He did a great job. But a lot still favors Shane, to your point. 4 ball, 13 ball, 14 ball, 3, 7,
12
6.
might even go, dude. I mean, after the 3's gone.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
I wonder if he would consider banking the 10 off the 12.
I think he's banking the
sending
10
the cue-
into the
and
5
sending
and
the
sending
cue ball
cue
down here.
10 into the 5, send the cue ball forward.
Oh, and just reverse the reverse.
The reversal of the reversed reverse.
That's pretty gross. Both players did a great shot there.
I think you got to come off the bottom of the 5 and put him on the other side of the 6. It kind of sucks that you're going to open up another ball for him, but it's like, I don't see another more damaging shot than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you can keep him off the 7 by going off the bottom of the 5, yeah, you open up the 3 and 5 a little bit, but what's he going to do in return? He's got nothing.
You don't think he can bank that 7?
No, I'm saying if he comes off the 5 and puts him on the other side of the 6.
On the right side.
Right side of the you got to get him off the 7 for sure if you go for that shot. But the worst part about it is, Mike, he's a little bit elevated over the 9.
Yeah. Well, that's just the cherry on top there for SVB.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at doubling him up, but what ball is he coming off of? The 13? I think that's what he's looking at, just banking this ball towards this hole and just... I don't want to dare SVB to shoot, I know that, but it looks like that's what he's doing. Just send the cue ball down. Don't want to scratch. That was always an issue when you're going into that part of the rail. Can he Can you show me the overhead? I want to see the
Hold on,
one real
hold on.
quick. Hmm.
It's a fair spot. I'd say that's a fair spot.
Is he coming off the left side of the 10 and putting the cue ball over here by the 8?
And opening up the 3, 5, and 6.
Speeds everything here. Oh, even better. Even better putting him behind that 13 ball. It looks closer. You think it goes?
I mean, it's possible.
The way Winters is looking at it,
I think the
I
5.
think it goes.
I think the way that the line is set between the 3 and 5 makes the 6 ball go into the long rail. But if you cut the 3 into the 5 and make the 3 cut the 5 a little bit, I think it goes straight in the hole.
Well,
Oh, we're going to find out, Mike.
I think he's kicking behind it, yeah. He knew right away he done messed up. He knew right away.
That's the worst thing that could have happened if he can still see the 12.
I don't think he can. And he don't. Does he have the 6?
Apparently.
I don't think so. That will work. And now very manageable combination there with that 3-5 if he's on it.
Is it oh, yeah, you can slide down to the 12 next, right? Off of the one rail. You stop the rock, it'll slide into the right-hand rail, come down, out for the 12.
Basically a match-winning shot right here. Or match losing. Okay. Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Well, I say that worked out pretty well, huh?
You might say so.
He only got one ball after all that?
Yeah. Welcome to my world. One at a time. He must be kicking up on that 12 ball. Like, I don't think there's any other way to keep him off easy shots. He's going at pace, Mike. Shane Winters 0-1?
Yeah, I think that last shot was a foul. Great job keeping him off that 10. Getting it over to your side. Looks like he's playing the 5 on the 13 ball here, Collins. You're real good at these type of shots.
I don't think it goes, man.
No?
No. Looks like it goes into the rail. I don't have the perfect camera angle to know, but it looks like it hits like right around here. Maybe here, like down a little bit lower.
Just highlight the whole rail.
Somewhere, it's going to hit somewhere in this area.
Yeah, yeah.
Or here.
Yeah, right.
Not here.
It seems like a shot that's not worth taking that kind of risk. Don't want to give him the 9 here. Okay, great shot.
Did give him a move on the 15 to put him on the back of the 7. The 17 or the 7 I think does pass the 2 though, which can make it pretty dangerous. He's got something else he's already biting at.
It almost looks like he's aiming for the 2 and going to put him behind the 8.
He got away with it, Mike.
No, come on.
Can you see this 9 ball?
Well, that might tell you all you need to know.
Oh my gosh, you get away with that? Here's the thing about that shot with the 5 ball. If the 5 ball was dead in the hole, the 13 is close to dead in the hole. From this side of the table. You know what I mean? So he clearly could see the whole ball. He's just worried about running more balls. Must have been the wince. The wince must have been from that. I'm a little surprised he's playing the 13 ball. The 5 must not go clean in the hole. Oh, okay. I thought he was looking at playing the 13 and then the 11. But this looks really good. Should be able to play to the right side of the 4, no problem. I think he needs 5 from here. There should be 10 on the table. There are, so he needs 5. Just getting after it, Mike.
Playing for 1?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, that would have been a casual 9 and out, but he's going to leave SVB full table on this 3 ball.
And he's spotting 1 too.
Mm-hmm.
So 3, 6, 7.
You just play this 3, roll
8.
down to the spot shot, and then pick him off, you know.
Henny and Roberto tied at 1 game apiece. Levan is leading Sergio 1-0.
Sergio's been looking at this shot for 10, 15 seconds. It's distracting Shane. Big shot for here, or for Shane here in this game. Not necessarily in the context of the match. He's kind of free rolling at this point since Shane Winters did miss his game-winning ball.
With authority.
Puts the 3 down. It's only the beginning, though. He's got to get on this 10 ball here. Actually, you might attack the 12 here. You might go after the 12 here, because if you fall on the 12 nicely, you'll surely fall on the 10 nicely. Or you could attack the 1 ball. If he goes after the 10 with the possibility of the 1 getting straight in on the rail, going 2 rails at these balls. Imagine getting straight in on the 1 here, Mike.
Well, ask and you shall receive, buddy.
That would be pretty good.
That guy is a sicko.
Put down 2 good shots. You should have no problem getting at least up to the 12, and then you fight it over 2 balls. How many times have you done that? You just love it. Free roll in this game. Still got to put this ball down. He's got kind of a funny angle here to get up to the 12, actually.
I think you can still get it thick here, though.
Yeah, and he's cueing through the pocket, which means he can get to the bottom of the cue ball, which normally you can't when you're this close to the rail. So I think there's a way to go back and forth, and you just got to miss the left-hand side pocket. I mean, going forward, there's no natural way to get there. The natural way looks like it goes, like it's coming across like here. The natural way looks like it's coming across like here. But if you can get it to lengthen out and come this way, it's really good. If you can go forward and put some inside and like come even above that line when it hits this rail, that's really good. So he does go for the dig, runs into the 12, has a juicy bank on the 15.
Yeah, Winters is fine with that one. That ball's out of play now. The way he was banking yesterday,
Yeah.
I like him to at least hang this ball.
Mm-hmm. I like him. He hits right here. I'm joking. That's where he was hitting all day yesterday. That's going to be your hung ball right there.
I wouldn't even entertain anything here. Just
Yeah, you just roll the ball in and
give
let's
him the
fight.
ball, and then let's fight over 2. You already got 1 out of play for sure. So, and he just fouled. He just fouled. Unbelievable. Trying to get that ball out of there. Oh my goodness. What a mistake by Shane Winters. I cannot believe he just went for that. Seems completely unnecessary there. And I get not wanting to give the guy an inch, but damn, man, not for the sake of losing the game,
Wait,
you know?
why is he
like,
banking this ball?
because you can just leave it right there, and he's
Yeah, but
and he's
can't-
banking like a machine right now.
Can't he just automatically get position on it anyway?
Oh.
Why couldn't he just automatically get position on that 9 ball left the 15? When does he not get position on that ball?
This game just got gaffy. Just 2 relative to the hole, 1 time. He's dicing this, no? No.
Putting him up on the 7 ball, but he at least gets the 9 right in front of the hole. Might be able to get this one out of there.
Yeah,
Shane.
this one I like getting out.
You might be able to get this one out of there. It's 6-6?
Yeah, it's 6-6 now. Ah, what a great shot. Just sticking that cue ball right there. That's a good shot.
I just feel like in spots like that where Shane banked that ball, you just get like one pocket brain. Like, oh, well, this is the right shot for one pocket. But like the angle that he had on the hanging
You
ball,
could have gotten on the ball on the spot, is what you're saying.
there's no way
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not getting on it.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, there would be situations.
Well, maybe he was just feeling himself, you know?
Of course, right? But it's like, I feel like we just get one pocket brain where it's just like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do in this spot. I'm supposed to put another ball by my hole, and I have a bigger pocket because the ball is hanging. You know, like you're
Right.
thinking about it like that.
Yeah,
I
I
get
think
it.
it just lengthened out off that second rail more than what he thought, which ended up coming away thin
Sure.
from it. Where I think he thought he would just settle. you
Yeah.
know?
Hit the ball thick or whatever it is. You know, I totally understand where the thought process comes from.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like the angle that he had, the ball wasn't even close to being deep in the hole where you can't control it.
Right.
He's just guaranteed to get on the ball on the spot.
Yeah, I think knowing Shane, he would tell you it's a mistake.
He kicked that ball.
Yeah, he did.
That's a nice shot.
He's got like dinner reservations or something. And we got pizza calling our name, buddy.
That's right. We're going to get on the drive home. I'm going to start ordering it.
That's not dangerous.
𝐵𝐫𝐢𝐟𝐬 White West Husky. I mean, in that spot, I'd be genuinely curious to talk to him about it.
Look out. Look out.
Shoo.
Oh, and it's in.
Hi-ya, baby.
Woo. The thinnest of margins.
Last match of the day, guys.
Don't get too far behind it if you're going behind. Head on. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
I
Ball's
should
coming
have
down a
never
little low.
mentioned anything about pizza, dude. It just jinxed it.
Yeah, and Winters has no incentive to put this other ball into play, so.
No, hell no. You ain't putting that ball in play because it's in a spot up.
Yeah. If this 12 ball ends up, oh wow, okay.
That was
He's
good.
playing a move, good move. I was gonna say if this 12 ball ever ends up right here.
Now I might consider making the 9.
Right. I was gonna say if it ever ends up down here, you just roll the 9 in. If you're Shane, because you got to get that ball back in play, but.
No, he wants to play ball for ball.
You might see this 9 ball come up in the next couple innings here, actually, because they're going to bank this ball over to this side of the table. And if.
Can you make the 9 and put him behind the 12 here?
Well, it depends on
Or
how
is
thick it is.
No, you can't.
No.
That don't go.
I'd say a couple more innings. Shane might do the same shot where he sends the 12 to the other side. Then Winters will do the same thing, bringing it back, and then maybe the 9 goes in the hole or the 12.
I might just kick that 12 and make the 9. Like just go carom shot, you know? You got to get the 9 ball in play eventually anyway.
Right. Well, the main thing about that is you can't control the cue ball perfectly, right?
You can get pretty good. That close to the rail? Yeah.
Depending on where you want to put the 12. Because you don't want to bank the 12 out here. You don't want to bank the 12 out here.
No, you just be coming on a, like, closer to that diamond, right across.
Here it is. 9's going up. 9's going up right now.
No, not right now.
Why wouldn't? I mean, he just put him on the back of the 12. If you put him on the back of the 12 right now, what's Shane going to do?
Yeah, I hear you.
Maybe move the 12 back down table, but how is he going to do it and control it and keep you off the off the spot? Yeah, that's, oh my God. That's dead perfect.
Straight to jail.
That is dead perfect, dude. What's Shane going this way for? The 9's on the spot.
He wants that ball to cool off a little bit.
It's not cool enough, man. Imagine cutting this ball at your hole and putting him up behind the 12. He's banking it. He is cutting it. And look at his cue ball. He put it in the hole. Look at his cue ball. Right behind the 12 in case it didn't go. It's so sick.
Gross,
What a
dude.
shot.
Great shot from Winters. Holy cow, what a good shot.
Yeehaw.
All right, SVB on the hill. Shane Winters to break.
Pizza is delayed. I'll take it. That was a pretty scrappy rack. Wow, this is a really good break.
Yeah, enough where he's looking at kicking at it. Looking to find the rail, and he will. Worth the foul.
Sure.
Can he bank this? Oh, what a sicko. Look at 9-ball. 9-ball, he wants to go. He wants to get in the hole.
It's not going to go, Mike.
That face says it all right there. How the hell did that 9-ball end up going up like that? I'll be honest, man. I really like that shot from Shane Winters. I mean, I know it didn't end up the way he was hoping it would, but look how strong he made his position right there.
What was that? Mike just hit me with a knife.
Relax, princess. It was a plastic butter knife.
You could have cut me. Shane trying out Federer's incantations on the table.
Yeah. I mean, when it works, it works.
Seems
you
to
know?
work for that guy. I mean, you just got to make this 2. The trouble with making the 13 and pushing the balls out to your side is you're probably not going to come up with a shot.
Can I see the overhead real quick?
Can you stop touching my feet?
Oh, he can have the 7 balls bankable too.
Yeah, but you can't hold for the 7 while making the 2 ball right here.
You might be able to leave a cross and then
You got to go up to the 14 and 11 first and then come back down.
Because you got the angle for it.
Yeah, go straight up. Oh, the 8 goes too, Mike.
Does it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a game changer right there.
Yeah, the 8 goes too.
No wonder why Winters was so sick about it.
This isn't good enough to guarantee a shot, though.
He can't go forward here?
No.
And just
There's
rifle through this pack?
Too much congestion to try to get them to all open. See how they're all pointing in the same direction? You need to move 3 balls worth of weight just to get them to open, let alone to get the cue ball to push through.
Gotcha.
This is best case scenario, honestly. I don't think that's what he planned, but that's best case scenario, the way that turned out.
I think that 15 ball pissed him off.
Now you might shoot the 13 if you have the angle into the pack. If you don't, because you can use the 15 for insurance if you have the angle to skip off the stack and draw back. But if you don't have that angle, you got to just play the 15, go up for the 14 and 11, and then maybe bank a ball. Is he trying to see if he can cheat the pocket and skip those open a little bit? Actually, I take it back. If you don't have the angle to go into the stack,
15, 13, no?
you draw you make the 13, draw back, then pot the 15, go up to the 14 and 11. Don't try to get more than the table has to offer, you know? Like this. Ooh, he got a little straight here.
He can go forward.
Maybe, yeah.
Come out 2 rails.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got to be careful, though. Everything favors Winters here.
Got to get above the 11. Nice shot.
Got there.
It'd be nice to fall in the 14 almost.
I think he is right now. I think he's on that ball, Colin. Do you think it's worth going into it if he is?
That's what he's looking at to see the angle to if he can clip the right side of the 12, it'll push the 5 ball down. But if he doesn't have the angle for it, he's got one more shot to try to make this 11 and draw back to get a premium angle to do just that. Because the 5 ball's pointed right at his hole. Ooh, this isn't good. He's on the wrong side. All right, he's right there. I mean, he's going to have 6 or 7 after this. How many are on the table, Mike? Because he owed
3,
1.
4, 5.
He owed
9.
1.
He's got 5. He's got 5 right now.
So there's 9 on the table? 9
Yeah.
on the table is 6 minus 1 is 5. So he's going to have 6.
With the chance at 7.
No, I think
I think he's still got a chance at the. Can you cross the 7 and make the 10? Can you show me the overhead again?
From up high, yeah. No.
Yeah. No?
No, look how far the 7 is from the. It's below the 10 from this perspective. He's looking at it right now.
I think you can do it.
I think if you have enough angle to make the cross natural, you might barely hit the 10 like thin, but it might go in the pocket. You got to roll forward just past the 5 here.
Yeah, you need a good angle here.
It's probably
He's
the best
good.
angle he's
He's
going to
good.
ask for. Yeah,
Yeah.
This is the perfect angle to make the 10 in the same shot.
And here's the upside. If you really don't like it, you can always just bury him right there.
Yeah.
You know?
You see how far left the 7 is, though? That's my point. Is like, it feels like the
You have to
line of
turn
the
it
cue
over a
ball is
little bit.
barely going to. What do you mean, turn the 7 over?
A hair.
I'm talking about to make the 10. I'm talking about the line coming off the 7 for the cue ball. What's that?
Is he coming off the 6 here?
He's banking the 7.
Straight up?
Just
Oh.
taking him out. Just taking him out. Cue ball is going to go way up.
Oh. Uh-oh. We got action.
We got
Ball's
action
gonna,
in this
ball's
game,
gonna
yeah.
spot up here.
We got action in this game. It actually is bad for Shane Winters that a ball is spotting up because I think there's just enough room on the spot. It's bad for Shane Winters. Good for Shane Van Boening.
That's the kind of rolls you get against me.
Hell yeah.
Shane Winter's got to be loving life right now. Just to be back at the table after all that.
Yeah, I'm sure he loves life. Try to go after the 5 ball here, maybe on the left side of the 10. Ooh, you come in between. You got to get the perfect angle here. Otherwise, you're going to be stopped.
He can
out.
make the ball, but that's it.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
my
open it. You
point.
can't
So I
open
was
it up.
saying if you go to the left side of the 10 to try to do that, then you have the 10 ball to reposition for the 5 to try to break out again later if you don't get there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But here, you're kind of in this spot where you're a little bit committed to just go after the 5 if you want to get both balls.
He wants to break it out. I think he's going after the 10.
I don't think you can because you go after the 10 here. How are you going to hold?
I think you can get a thick enough hit where you can just float it and end up with the line that he's looking for. Yeah.
Hold.
I think he can get in there.
Just got there.
Yeah.
Well, can he get a ball next? So you gotta punch, stun, draw really hard and only hit the 14. If you hit the 4 ball here, you probably don't end up with a shot.
Is that all?
Yep.
Oh.
Well, the 12.
Does
The
it go?
12 might pass.
Does it go? Show the other view. Ooh, that looks like it goes.
Looks like it goes. Where's Shane at? I can't see him. I can't see him. He's got 4 here. This has turned into a really exciting match. You don't sell much if you miss it. You sell a bank or a move.
What has he got, 4?
He's got 4. You don't sell much if you miss it. You sell a bank or a move.
He
You
ain't
just gotta
missing.
go. You just gotta go. You gotta go up to the 14 maybe. No. 1 rail out. Sorry, I'm crazy. 1 rail out. End up, around here. Whoops. Around this line would be great on the 4. If you can't hold though.
You can go back and forth. Fine.
Yeah.
Even if you end up on the other side. Does not want to be straight here,
He
though.
doesn't want to be in between.
And is he queuing awkwardly with that 7 ball?
I think he's got room. Not so bad.
Got to go forward here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming down on the ball. Makes it missable.
Straight into the 14. Straight to jail. Here we go. Let's fight over 2 balls again. He had a chance to get out there, Mike.
He sure did. But all things considered, he maximized. Just take the positives with it.
Well,
He opened up the pack when he needed to.
By the definition of the word, he did not maximize. But yes, I get what you mean. He did very good. He is frustrated right now because he did not maximize. The game would be over. Those 2 balls were right in front of his side, right on his side. Unlucky. Shane loves the position of the 1 ball. SVB is so okay with the ball being right there. It's one of those awkward places where very rarely are you ever going to leave him on a straight in shot or cut down the rail. And it's very congesting to banks for Shane Winters. Uh-oh. What do we have here, Mike? We got a free shot.
Shane Winters going to steal this game right here.
We got a free shot to pot a ball and fall down for a bank.
Yeah.
And it's down. And he's ideal. This is exactly where you want to be, banking a ball in your own hole in 1 pocket. And it's short. But SVB, I think, might be forced to bank this one in the hole. And that's going to be that game. Hill, baby. Hill, baby. And here's the break.
Did he get it? the ball and got the bank?
He made the ball, got on the bank, hung it up. Shane missed the bank on the 1.
All right, last rack of the evening. We'll be back tomorrow with Billy Thorpe versus 𝐵𝐵𝐲𝐼𝐼 at 11 a.m. I think he's looking at banking this 2-7, but then leaving the cue ball right there by where the 5 is. Trying to send some balls towards his side again. And it would be the third break of Shane Van Boning's that winner's turned around as well. Uh-oh. It's not what he wanted. But I think he's fine. We love watching pool for sure, but I'm not going to lie.
It's been a couple of long days.
For sure excited to get out of here.
The last couple of days have been grind, for sure. I'm very excited for the
worn
next
out
2
today.
days, but because I'm sure we'll be energized again. But after the late night last night, it's been
And kicked my ass.
It's been a rough one.
Avoids the 2, avoids the kiss.
And
Sends the
look
cue ball
at
by the
that
2.
cue
Nasty.
ball. Shane Winter's O ball?
I don't think so.
No.
It's like he heard you. How are you getting out of this one?
Hear me out.
Oh boy.
Off the right side of the 10, cue ball goes into the 1 ball and either knocks the 14 in Shane's hole or knocks it away.
You want to play some pool after this?
Mm-hmm. The right answer is just come off the bottom of the 1 or the right side of the 1, knock the 14 up. Or vice versa. This is not. That's why I would think the 1 ball is probably the better answer, going off the 1.
That's going to be your
Because your cue ball is going to move away. Maybe he was worried about scratching off the back of the 14. That's probably why he went that way.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was a fair concern if that was the case.
Yeah.
Wants a bounce.
This is like the perfect angle to play the 15 and then go into the 9 next. And actually, the way things are laying in the stack, it looks like the... No, you have to go into it with a lot of speed to move that 13 out in front of the hole. So you probably want the angle to skip off the left side of the 11, the bottom of the 11. It should push the 13 out into play. That's what he's eyeing up right now. And then you play position on the 12.
It's the whole match right here.
Yeah. You got to skip off the left side of the, or the bottom of the 11, however you want to call it. Move a couple balls out, but not too hard, because then they might tie up the 12. Well, the 11 came out, so that's good enough. He'll have another shot at it, another shot at the breakout, and they'll all be open to his hole.
Does the 6 go? Can you show that other view?
This one?
Yeah, on the right. Ooh.
I don't think so.
The
I
10
don't think
ball's
it's
too
worth
big?
it. I think you go forward to the 11. I think you go forward to the 11, and if you look at how the 13 is on the 10 right there, see how the 13 wants to go towards the hole when you hit the 8?
Mm-hmm.
He's going forward, right?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Almost perfect, except he's straight. Well, his run's over here, I think. He might draw his cue ball to a spot where he can find the best move, you know? But I don't think he's running out from here.
Well, if he needs to, he can always just play a bank on the 6 and bury him behind that pile right there. Just leave it by your hole.
No, you want to move balls out.
Yeah,
There
but
aren't
you
enough
could-
balls in play to get out, so you want to move balls out of the
Yeah,
stack.
but he'll be at 5 right here. Then the 6 will be hanging by his hole, you know, and then you just play the game.
You've been doing that the last 2 games and lost. Or at least one of them was from...
I like this play. I'd rather that than try to do something low percentage and end up losing the game like he did on last
I'm
game.
not saying low percentage. I'm talking about, like, you know, maybe draw back to the point where you can stop the rock with the 3 ball and pin him on the 8 and move 2 balls right in front of your hole. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Got a lot
But
of,
this is certainly the conservative route.
oh, I like this. This,
Yeah,
this
oh,
lays real
I know
good.
you like this for sure. For sure.
And he's close enough where he can control everything. He can lay it up right by the hole and play a good cue ball. Easy. Does not want this ball to go.
Oh,
there you go.
Got a little love there. Got a little... Never mind, I won't say it. I'll mute it and then say it. There we go.
We've said a lot worse than that
I had to get
this
out of my
week.
system.
His only hope is... Oh, never mind.
I don't think Shane Winters has much hope at this point.
Yeah.
6 balls is sitting real low right here where
I might it's in such a bad spot, I might just kick here.
you have to kick up table.
Yeah. Really, it all depends on whether or not, for me, if the 2 or the 7 is playable, because then, like I said, I might just take a foul. But if the 2 or 7 is playable, then, or if I think I can hit it on the right side of the 6, then forget it.
Yeah.
He looks like he's just sizing up the cross and just kind of going all in with it.
Well, he's
At
thinking
14.
He's thinking he can get right over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what he's looking at. You're right. And he's saying, just in case, what am I going to have left? 5?
Not much.
To me, the 14 seems like the better option only because of the amount of the cue ball you can actually get at. And at least this way you're going down swinging.
He's getting amped. Here we go. Hold on to your butts.
Mm.
Never mind. Pump fake.
Is he afraid of the kiss here? Well, that's not going to have the legs. And to make
this is
matters
cuttable,
worse, the
and
14
you
ball's
put
heading towards SVB's
another
hole.
ball on his side. Now you can... He's not going to do that. I was going to say you could try to skip off the stack to play the 14 next, and then hopefully you get one more ball in play because you need one after the 14. He is going to do it. And I don't think he got a ball in play.
Well, he can bank the 5 to win if he needs to.
He can bank the 5. He could try to draw to the 7 depending on the angle he has right now.
No, leave that ball out of play. Just hold it right there. That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
He only had this bank like 67 times last night.
Yikes. And almost every single one hit right here. Sorry, I can't do that in green. That's sacrilegious. Right here. That's your red zone. It's going to be your red zone. Wait.
It don't matter. All he's got to do is
It's
leave
gonna be your red
leave it
zone.
at the hole, and I think
It's
he's
gonna
got
be
a good
green
chance.
zone, and that's going to be your red zone. Right there.
Play this at pocket speed.
It's going to be your green
That's
zone
in
right
the
there.
money.
That is your green zone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it for us this evening.
Shout out to Shane. and Shane played a great match.
We are back tomorrow, 11 a.m. local time. Carlo Beato, Billy Thorpe, and a full day.
That is right.
Let's go. Pizza time.
Let's go eat some pizza, dude.
Go to sleep.
Yes, I'm ready for bed. Cheers, everybody. Go hit the hot tub, boys. They got a hot tub over there?
Oh, yeah, they do.
I'm wearing shorts right now. We could just stop in right when we get back.
That's awkward. See ya.
See you guys. If you want to watch Levan Corteza and Sergio Rivas, it's on Griff's TV YouTube channel right now on Table 11. Yeah, we got to go get that mic. All right, guys. Peace off.